Yo. Trying to hit the group chat. Kylian Mbappe. We need Kepa. Alright, what little Liga players do we need? We need Aspilicueta as well. Alright, Marseille players. We have Guendouzi? No, we have none of them. Let's do Marseille. So we got one. Where's the other ones? 2, 3, I think there's one more. Ranier? Fred, what's up, buddy? Dude, I love Ahmad, man. Oh my gosh. I'm going to be so sad when he leaves. Oh, it's going to be heartbreaking. They tell you to not fall in love with lone players for a reason, man, but I can't help it, dude. He's so good. And such a genuine person, too. Alright, so we need Atletico Madrid. I think I have to buy all of them. Oh, my gosh. This SBC you're doing cost me 70K? Yeah, I'm doing the, I found an SBC solution for the highest rated team, so I'm just going with that. My philosophy when it comes to this, and I don't know how you guys feel, when an SBC has a good pack at the end, rather than like lose your head trying to figure out how to do it, I have the philosophy of just get it done and make the coins back later, especially if it's a tradable pack. If we pack something crazy out of it, there you go, that's coins back. You know? Did we send you a mod instead of Elanga? Why did we send? Supposedly, there's a chance. I know you said there's teams interested in Elanga, but supposedly, I don't know how true it is, but Elanga, United was very happy with Ahmad's progress. They might send Elanga instead next season. Dude, honestly, I have no idea why you guys sent Ahmad. Like, it's kind of crazy that you did. But I'm obviously happy you did. Do you guys remember in League One? This guy? Let me pull him up. You might remember his face. You guys remember Lahaji at all? From past FIFAs? He played on Lille. I'm trying to see if he got stuff in the past. Generations. He's been at Lille since FIFA 20. I'm trying to remember if he got a special card at some point. I don't think he did. I'm looking at the generations right now. Lahaji used to be all like my SBC solutions for League One. We would use them for the longest time. This season, at least, he was alright. Last season for us, probably still your best season. Alright, most of the other teams I think we'll be able to do on our own. We won't need solutions for, but this one I'm deciding not to lose my mind. Just go with it. Also, too, we got Weekend League done, boys. Holy sweat fest. I was 10-2. I then lost 3 games straight. Took a break. Lost the 4th. Won 1. So I had 11 wins. And then decided to just gift the rest of my games away. I was losing my damn mind. It's like EA knew exactly how many wins we were trying to go for. And the second we hit it, reality set in. Alright, how much? Oh, he's going to be mad expensive, isn't he? Oh, he's not as bad as I thought. Wait, I thought he'd be like 4K. It's low-key a steal. Alright, so you do right mid. So, I mean, if this doesn't work, 28 chem. Martial 3 chem. Woo! Alright, sweet. Alright, we got some packs from League SBCs as well. We're doing draft 2. I'm going to start doing a little bit more drafts. Real Madrid, minimum of 1. Showing 5 clubs, max of 5. Players from the same country, minimum of 4. Minimum. So I could do basically all the Liga and get that. Okay. Serie A, countries, max of 5. Players from the same league, minimum of 3. Okay, so I can use Serie A for that. League 1, PSG, max of 3. Clubs, minimum of 3. Okay, lots of League 1 there. Bundesliga. Bronze. They're giving us bronzes? Why, dude? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll do it. So, Bayern. League's minimum of 2. This one's Ajax with... Okay. Just do Eredivisie for that one. That's not too bad. Sam, what's up, buddy? How we doing today, man? Alright, we are going to open tons of packs today, too, boys. You might see our coins went a little bit up. Are you doing the retro SBC? You mean the winners SBC? The throwback winners, or is there another one I'm missing? Because we're literally doing that one right now. The hell is the retro SBC? I have no idea what the retro SBC is, bud. Good, how's your Saturday? It's going good, man. Woke up, watched Sunderland win. So that's always a good weekend there. Now we're streaming FIFA. Winner's Throwback. Yeah, we're completing it right now. It's in the title, too. 11 champs win and done? Same, bro. Same. I was 10-2, and I had a horrible end to the weekend league. Finished with 11 wins after a ton of gifted games, but just gave up. Lost all confidence. Weird how that works, man. We were making a ton of coins, too. Shadows went to 1,400 within the hour. We were selling them within 2 minutes for 1,300, so we sold off a couple hundreds. Now they're dropping to under 1,000 again, so we're We're consistently flipping those, making more coins, then investing in more. Gold libs, they're all 700 plus, with gold commons being high. You guys are trying to get golds for cheap and easy to complete SBCs like Trophy Titans. You can mass bid on gold libs for 600 and sell for 700 within the hour. That's been working really well. What else? Silver libs, if you invested in silver libs, like I told you to the other day, for 250, 300, you are already over double your coins, almost triple at the moment. Everything is going for 700 plus, basically. So you guys are making some really good coins. My current bids for those, I believe, is 500. Tradable walkout. Come on. German. Let's go. I'm selling all my tradable walkouts. I got a Benzema tradable in the jumbo gold yesterday. I was so happy. Hoiberg. It's a tradable 50K pack at the end of the throwback winners, right? Or is it untradeable? Got 4.2 million, thinking save for R9 95 or buy striker now. I mean, that's your call. R9 is going to be what? 15 mil for a long time, probably. That card looks insane. Oh, you're talking his 95. How much is his 95? What do you think about the Neymar transfer rumor to Al Nassr? I mean, if he makes a lot of money and he's happy with it, he can go for it. I don't really care one way or another. Neymar's kind of been career-wise for me ever since he went to PSG. It seems like he lost the, I don't know, his edge. Which some footballers don't want that, right? Some people just want to get in and get out. Get a paycheck, play football, play video games. Like, he's living the life. He has his friends all around him. He's chilling, partying. Alright, what do we have? Players from the same country need minimum of 4. Need Water Real Madrid. Comma we can get in. What else do we have? There's center back. Got another keeper. Clubs max of 5. Chuck these in 2. Let's take this club out. We can put him at striker. Position mod. It's 29. What else do we need? That's 5 clubs. Could do Atletico. Still need a little bit more chem. So let's do Garcia. We have Christensen already, or we did? There's Spanish. 1K? Yeah, take Garcia. 7 mil? I think you could do it with some good investments. There's tons of investment opportunities this week. Go for it, man. Rafinha, we can chuck in. How much is he going for? We probably overpaid for that. Now we can just chuck in anybody, and that should work. We have the rating too. Araujo, let's go. Did you pack any good thing from Champs? I got all 87s in my red picks, so good fodder there. Got in the 88 inform from my Team of the Week pack. I'm trying to think what else. Any good methods for 50K? Silver lib flipping, gold lib flipping right now. Every gold lib is 700 plus within the hour. So you can pick everything up for 600. 100 per card very quickly. Gold or silver lib, everything's going for 700 within the hour. So if you pick things up for 450, 500, you're making 250 to 200 per card. Shadows were 1300 within the hour. I was sniping for 1,000 under, making a minimum of 300 per card. You can look at what they are right now and do the same thing. Gold commons are going to be hard to win on bid. I'd maybe not do that. Yeah, I would look at those areas. Those would be my suggestions. How much for the shadows? Just said. Players from same league, minimum of 3 countries max. Okay. So you probably want to go Italy heavy here. You still need 27 Ken. Brazil? How hard is 27 Chem to get? Left backs are going to be tough. How about CDMs? Oh yeah, this is going to be expensive. Oh well. We'll do convenience. Oh, good snipe. We'll do convenience over coins right now. And then make the coins back later. Almost 2 good snipes, man. Jeez. If you guys are looking for sniping filters, take a look at some of the prices of these cards. You get some really good steals. All CDMs from Serie A are pushing 2K. Jeez. Crazy, man. How about cams? Cams are even more expensive. Jeez. Okay. Could we do Croatia? don't necessarily need the Ibra. Serbia. Ooh, we could do Serbia. That's 3 countries. That's 18. Come. So if we get a left back or a cam right now, would we be able to... be good with one more? Look how expensive they are. Jeez. Yeah, there we go. 287s and an 83 in reds, 88 and 87 in 2 picks. I forgot how good it is to get coins in Weekend League. And you don't even have to have a crazy Weekend League to get it. Time for me to hit the League SBC grind? Yeah, we're going to hit it heavy after we're done with this. Check everything in. Packs are stinky and champs. See, the thing is, you don't even have to pack anything crazy. Just like if you get the inform pack, that in of itself is crazy value. I'll gladly take that. CDMs. Keeper. Cam. Who do we have from PSG in? We have him. So we can do CDM here. We'll do French for them. Just need one more. So striker probably. Perfect. I'll do throwback SBCs first. I only have 6 days left to pack R9. Dude, watch you get in the jumbo gold pack or something crazy like that. Alright, down to the final 2. Now this is just low ends. So we can do bronzes for this if we wanted. League's minimum of 2. So if we did 1 Bayern player and then we all did Bundesliga 2, that'd be fine. Let's do it. So I wonder if that's going to raise the Bundesliga 2 player prices at all. Because I know I use them for the small league SBCs a little bit. Not a crazy amount. Silver players minimum of 2. Okay. Players from the same country, max of 3. Okay. Or max of 4. Got it. You see my last team with Eusebio? I did not check yet. Let me look right now. You said you posted it yesterday? Oh my gosh, I see the new one you posted. Jeez. Holy cow, yeah. Dude. What are we gonna do? Honestly, like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna be so far ahead of the competition. And it's not even team of the season yet. Okay, how much chem is that? 14. So you need some center mids. So 53. There we go. I can chuck in anyone. Should do low rated. Boom. There we go. League SBCs pay? Oh, they definitely do. I was saying to a mate earlier, team season will be pointless as none of the players get in my or his similarly stacked team. I got a question for you, Dante. What are you going to do if League SBCs don't come back right away? Because they're set to go away in, what, 7 days? I might touch grass. Which is an IX player. 1.1. Take that. Player quality minimum bronze, so we can chuck anybody in now. Again. So we'll do 2 random leagues. What are we investing in today, Mumbo? Shadows. We just sold a couple hundred for 1,300. We're picking them up for under 1,000 again. We're looking at gold libs as well. Keep an eye on bronze rare prices. '84s, '85s. There's always something we'll find. Well, we have, no matter what, we have the trophy time, the trophy crafting thing. So if League SBCs go away, we always can gold common or gold rare bid and flip, which is nice. All right, we finished it, right? So 50k pack tradable. We'll have that be the last one. We're going to try League SBC grind very low coins. Do it. A lot of players are so expensive with the new winners. Yeah, I mean, even with like the low end stuff, you could probably spam BPM right now. It'd be decent. With how many things are usable in BPM. Alright, we're going to do the Prime Gold Players Pack, because it's the only untradeable one right now. Kiamon. English. Striker. Kane. Aww. Vardy. Do we have any leaks on what's supposed to come out tomorrow by chance? Does anyone know? Because I'm doing this thing where I'm trying to be ahead of SBCs, whether it's tradable or untradeable fodder. It's kind of a new direction I want to go each week with the channel. Wait, how can you walk through the process of what you usually do? Holy cow. I'm looking at all my tradables. Dude, jumbo gold packs are going to be insane value right now. Walk through your process of how you do it on the web app, Dante. Or companion app for League SBCs. Wobble, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm selling all my tradable cards. We'll go through and do that. Gold lib for 600. Every gold lib is going for 700 plus. So you can pick up a ton of gold libs for 600 and easily flip for 100 coins. Or if you're trying to do like a trophy time or need golds for an SBC, you could easily put libs in. They're easy to get chem. They're easy to win on bid. We're going to post tomorrow for my method as too many words for here, so I'll post in Discord. Sounds good. All right, guys, 50k pack. If you guys are enjoying the stream, smack the like button. Let's see if we can hit 10 likes right now. We got 13 people in, and we are 3 likes away. If you guys are wondering what our plan is today, we are spamming League SBCs because the tradable golds are worth so much right now. And you might think, oh, MOBA, doesn't that make the price of League SBCs up? A little bit on some cards maybe, but what's up in terms of the SBC we're submitting, we find the cheaper cards. But in terms of tradable things we get back, my. You're sitting pretty. All right, come on, 50k back. EA, please. All that for an 83. All that for a damn 83. What are position modifiers going for right now? Position modifier trading, dudes. You can make some good coins today. Dude, I got a Benzema in a jumbo gold pack. And I got an 83 from a 50k? Nah, man. That's not cool, dude. I'm making bank on that. Yes, sir. You might, I'm curious if anyone's quitting first round of draft. I'm in a draft right now. I think I'm the semifinals. After we're done with that one, we could quit the next one and see how that does. Or even just gold pack method right now. Wonder how good gold pack method is. I have 80K. I need to complete an 88 rated squad by tomorrow. What should I do? Flip silver libs. You can make over 200 coins on each one. Easily right now because everything's 700. If you want to make packs while making coins, gold libs are all going for 700 plus, and you can pick them up for 600 coins right now. So you could make 80 plus double upgrades while making profit as well. Get a little mix of both. Could do League SBC grind. You could do your daily smeltings if you haven't done the 7 there and put those into Trophy Titans. You could do with your untradables the tradable 50k pack along with all the other tradable packs in the winners SBC today. You got a ton of options. Dude, people sniping probably go crazy today. The amount of coins they can make. Yeah, if you look in the live section, there's a tradable 50k pack. We just got it done. Live golds are so cheap. Yep, and each one is profit as well, with very little competition. You could sit there, mass bet on gold libs, chuck them in your club, sell everything else on for profit, and just do unlimited trophy time packs all day. Or trophy crafting. I never name it right. That and the smelting. What are the requirements? Why don't you go take a look at the SBC, buddy? It's 6 sections. It'd be easier for you to just look at it rather than us name off all 6. Or you can look at Footbed and I'll show you each one with the price. I can't play FIFA right now. You're on a phone or something though, so you have access to Footbed, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be in the stream. If you have any of those tradable players in your club, they're worth a ton. We have so many cards that are going for 3k plus, and so many more that we're going to be getting too. Is anyone mass bidding on gold commons and lazy listing at all? Dude, oh my gosh. I'm going to miss Amad Diallo so much, man. That was a crazy game today. The best part about the Amad Diallo goal today was he cooked his United teammate who's on loan at Birmingham. Absolutely destroyed him. Took on 3 guys, beat all 3. Slotted it home from the top of the box. I got Muller, Pogba, and the Prime Fodder Merchant. Hey! No. You packed an icon, Thiago Silva, all right? Relax, buddy. Yeah, Jumbo Gold Packs. If you guys do the Eredivisie section, it is 100% worth it in my opinion. The question is, what team do you use, and how do you go about that process? Because two things can be true. A team could be expensive, but you can also make a lot of coins off of it. I have no fodder. Is it worth it paying for the 50K winner SBC? Well, if you have a bunch of untradables in your club of different sorts, you don't even need that high rated stuff. You'll knock off a ton of the cost. But if you buy it all out, probably not going to be worth it unless your pack looks in. Be my guess. I don't know, it's up to you though. Alright, it's going to be a joy to do the gold rares. I kind of don't want to list the ones that don't have value and just keep the ones who do. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain to have to wait an hour for them to sell. What are gold rares going for within the hour? Does anyone know? We can take a look in a second, but if anyone's looking right now, let me know. Because I know gold libs are 700, which makes me think gold rares are 750 maybe. Boom. Look at that, boys. Easy money. Easy money. Yeah, dude, honestly, with League SBCs, try your luck with the Jumbo Gold Pack. I think we have another one we can do. Yeah. What do we have for FC20? Do you have anything? I'm so used to FC20, I'm not sure if I should switch it all. Oh, we're good. Right, let's see, what do we got here? CDM, so that's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. They dropped. Let's go. Mumbo, what's up, Pezza? Can you make an updated League SBC video? We're gonna, when League SBCs come back out again, when they do, we'll make another one. Why can't you watch the one we have out right now? What's wrong with that one? But please don't spam in chat. Thank you. What do I think of Raul? He looks decent. I don't think he fits my team, but if he can be an upgrade to yours. I think what EA is doing at this point in the year is really nice for people who don't have the most coins in the world or the most time in the world. They're giving you ways to get icons in SBCs or players that might not be the best in the game, but will make you a lot more competitive, which I think is good. That's a good trade-off. The Mixed League one. Do you see me doing the Mixed League right now, Pezza? What league SBC do we do almost every single day for the past 100+ days? Is the Mixed League bad? No. It can be good, but most people don't want to do the grind for it because usually it requires BPM. I need a striker, but not sure about him. You have plenty of coins. Maybe just buy someone who's already relatively low price so they can't lose a ton, but is a meta striker. I don't know who would fall into that category, but... Lib? Question mark? What about Lib? He has over 4 mil coins, but he's saving up for R9. All right, send Pedri. Good snipe. Gold lives right now, boys. If you're looking for an investment and you don't mind waiting a few days, I've never seen a better deal than what Pizzini is right now for 1,400. How often do you see him 2.5 to 3K and complain about how expensive he is? If you guys wanted to go unassigned on something with millions of coins and you could pick up over 1,000 of him, my goodness. You don't even need to do that. If you want to throw 50 on your transfer list and use half your transfer list instead of the full thing, that is a surefire investment. The only issue is you got to most likely wait until after repeat of SBCs on Monday, see what they are, and then go throughout the week to wait on what price it gets to and what you're happy selling at. Same with all these guys, though. Rocket, Pizzini. You could club stock one of each and then pick a single one to go crazy on. But with the prices of golds for libs being this low, it makes me want to do League SBCs even more because it makes it even cheaper to do. Silvers are up just a little bit, but the flipping value doesn't really matter then. We just make coins on them. And we're mainly using suds, I've noticed, too. Lou, what's up, buddy? I'm Division 7 as well. Yeah, you could do like an Opienda or something. Like a decently high-rated inform with decent stats will get the job done and not really drop if it's fodder price. So you could look at like 87, 88 rated. Cards like that. You got the Div 7 today. GG. Alright, final 2 League SBC packs until we run through again, boys. What can we get? Come on. Could probably do some Trophy Titans as well. Today's sword. Walk out. Cheeky little Kaylor Navas, baby. Did I finish champs? Yeah, I got 11 wins. And gifted wins. Ooh, triple walkout. And people say you can't get fodder in League SBCs. Or you can't make coins on League SBCs. We're proving all y'all wrong. We're getting good fodder. We're making easy coins on flips. We're using untradables to make more packs. We're selling our tradable items. Some are going for 3K plus. We packed Benzema out of the Jumbo Gold last night. 91 rated card. Sold him on. All gold commons are 700 plus. They are there to be won, boys. League SBCs are here to not only get you fodder, but can make you coins if you know what to look for. Question is, do you know what to look for? And do you want to do those things? If the answer is yes to any of those, League SBC Grind is your best friend. Go. How do you store duplicates for investing? If you have a duplicate, you can't store it. So if you're investing in a single card, you'll be able to put one in your club and the rest will be duplicates, which will not allow you to open packs. So if you want to go unassigned, that's the trade-off. Unless you're using a consumable, like I have over 5,000 shadows as an investment. I can put unlimited in my club. Best ways to get silvers, either bid on them, BPM into the bronze, premium bronze upgrade, or League SBCs. Any of those can help you get them. People who like leagues, then it's good, but people like me, I get bored. I normally buy out every card for the squad. See, the thing is, you don't even need to do that. Look at how many untradeable cards we're doing. We're just opening the pack and putting it right back in for the Serie A on this one. We really don't have to buy much. You ban silvers for less and sell for profit and use some of those to buy the silvers. I mean, you can do that with any card type. We're flipping libs right now for 200 plus coins per card. League SBCs are cracked right now. You're investing in Pizzini? I think it's a great call. I might not do it myself just because I want to open packs. But if you didn't want to open packs and you didn't care, and you're willing to wait till after Monday and sell this week, Pizzini is a no-brainer. Oh, over the year pack opening. Gotcha. Gotcha. About to open 8 A7 Plus and Rare Mega Pack. GG. So we've packed in the span of 2 League SBC runs. Have we gone 4 walkouts? RNG, welcome back, buddy. I have 80K. Should I get 50 Pizzinis? I would just flip Pizzini right now and earn more coins. Honestly, or flip any card and earn more coins. You can do it with Pizzini. You can do it with Silver Libs. Do it with anything. So you're actively trading and you're actively getting more cards, right? So you might have 80K right now, but if you're making a couple hundred coins per Pizzini, you can list them and then buy more Pizzinis. You just keep doing that. Yeah, we got 387s from red picks, so we got some good fodder there. I'm debating what I do with my reds, boys. I was thinking to myself, it might be smart to save my reds from Weekend League and put it into the 86 plus red pick once Team of the Season starts. once those get reds, you know? So you could get some of those in there. But I think, in general, I would rather just do Team of the Season red picks in Weekend League and use our red picks as fodder, especially the high-rated ones. Because we have so many walkout or high board reds that I think are pointless to chuck into an 86+. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Maybe save, like, the lower ones. But honestly, it's just free fodder. I feel like it'd be nice. I'll show you what I have, too. And kind of we can assess the situation. I just find it hard to win Pizzini, like, all the time. I always get outbid. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how many coins you're trying to make per card. And again, I use Pizzini as a single example. You don't necessarily need to use him. If you're just trying to look for something to bid on and flip, you're looking at one right now. Probably the easiest thing at the moment. If you're doing Pizzini, it'd probably be better to do the investment side of it, right? You're looking at his price right now, 14 within the hour. If you know he got close to 3K or over 3K last week and the week before, you could double your coins on that if you think he's going to get there again. Is anybody Inform investing? Any Inform investors here? Look at that. Minimum of 200 coins per every single one of these cards. Easy money. Tempted to invest in Bana? Anyone who invested in Silver Libs, enjoy the most insane easy coins you'll ever make. Was thinking about Kenny. Kenny would be decent. Honestly, are you going to get base Kenny or any of the Kennys? Kenny Dalglish is a fantastic player in-game. I have him in draft right now, and his World Cup is fantastic for me, and he has his shadow on. Why are Silver Libs up? Why wouldn't they be up? They do the same thing each week. Each week they usually get to 700 to 1,000 minimum when there's not a repeatable SBC anymore. So once the player picks went away. And then when the repeatables are out, people aren't doing League SBCs as much. They start dropping down. On marquee matchups day, you can pick up a ton for 250, 300. And then as the weekend goes on, you can make really easy coins on them. And then on Sunday, with the squad battle reward supply, you have another opportunity to pick up hundreds for extremely cheap and flip them for easy coins. But you got to think about it logically too. Why are they the price they are now? Why are some 2K, some are 800, some are 1,200? Well, if we don't have the player picks anymore, people need to make packs somehow. So they're going to be using the trophy upgrade, correct? So people are going to need silvers, and silvers are already, I think, 600 to 700 coins, right? So if the Silver Libs are cheaper than that, people are going to go to Silver Libs. But then Silver Libs are going to start to rise. You also have League SBCs. People need to use these for League SBCs. So you have the value there. You have Icon SBCs. You can put them in as Silver Rares. People will do that. If I use R9, I did in a draft. He's really good. I can't remember what chem cell we had on him though. I don't think it was the best. Look at this, boys. Oh my gosh, I'm in love, man. Look at this team. Like, realistically, what would we need during team of the season? Like, we could use an upgraded Vieira, an upgraded Zidane, upgraded Cruyff, upgraded Capdevia. Beast, congrats, buddy. This is like the 10th time you come in here and said that, bud. I'm happy for you that you're getting subs on YouTube, but that could be seen as self-promotion on here, so let's not do that, buddy. Thank you. I don't know how that's relevant to the stream, but if you want to self-promote, there is the section of the Discord for you. That's the only place. Mine's the same as yours. Nice. But yeah, we'll have to see what my plan is, because I do want to get team of the seasons in ahead of some of these guys. I know Mateus is crazy, price-wise as well. He was over 2 mil, now he's like 1.5. You have Vieiras, you have Del Piero. I do want to either off the bench or in the starting lineup work in team of the seasons when we get them. Are you safe? Are you safe? Tradable fodder from League SBCs or sell it? Am I saving them? I'm selling most things right now. You usually can keep it and use it in the SBC again, but with the crazy prices that some teams have right now, it's a no-brainer to sell it, in my opinion. So, like, we'll go to Bundesliga right now. We'll use all untradables. Watch how we get this done. So this is just cards we've already gone from League SBC runs. All untradable too. I'm not buying a single card yet. We'll see if we need to buy one or something. Already got the Chem. So now we no longer need Chem. So now I'm going to start using maybe positions that get us less Chem. Take a look at Serie A. We'll look at off positions again. Need one more rare as well. After we put him in. Look to see if we have any bronzes we can chuck into. Oh, we did 2 Milan cards. Alright, we need one more rare. Club we haven't used. Here's one. Let's just use both of them. Boom. Didn't have to buy cards, so 0 cost for me there. Or I guess 0 tradable cost of me having to spend liquid coins. The cost was the SBCs beforehand. What is our reward? 6 gold cards. Half of them being rare. Take a look at their value. Boom. Look at that. Mandy, how much is Mandy? It's like 900. Davies, 700. Otavio and Gaye. Check you guys in. Yeah, you could. Andrew, I'm not familiar with his price and its fluctuations, so I wouldn't be the guy to ask that stuff too. Yeah, if you track his price and you're happy with it. Look at that, boys! Easy coins. Alright, what other golds do we have tradable? I did 85 and 84 investing, just so you guys know. I know Sunday everything drops badly. Well, what I would be careful with, if anyone has tradable players that have a lot of value, if you're looking to buy a team, any news on team of the season could crash the market even more. So let's say, for example, we get a team of the season like warm-up challenge where you can start saving packs, whether now or for later, those sort of ones. That could crazily change the market because then we know confirmed, okay, this is coming. If we get like a loading screen that signals that next week team of the season's starting. Once the leaks start coming out that team of the season's starting and the players are coming out, players in those positions will start going down. Just school and stuff, can't lie. Real life been taking up a lot of time. How's streaming? Never saw Real's 89K. Why not try doing that training that Reed suggests, Pezza? You can get 1 million coins a week if you put the time into it. Yeah, if you guys are looking for safe options on where to put coins, 83s are super low, 84s are super low, and 85s are super low if you're looking for just a safe way to have some value. Looks like Dele Alli's going to be making a comeback, boys. He's getting off social media. He's put in 150% in when he gets back. Erling Haaland now has 47 goals in 40 games as Manchester City player this season. And it's 32 in the Prem. Jeez. What's the Premier League single season record for goals? $60? Who had 60? In a single Prem season? Really? Were those like longer seasons or something back in the day? We could keep the gold rares from Liga NOS or Liga Portuguesa. We could chuck him into the smaller SBC. Don't necessarily need to sell those yet. How much is Klaus? Cheap. Cordoba, cheap. Wijnaldum, I think has a little value to him. Oh, is that Ake tradable? Dixie Dean scored 60 for Everton in 39 games. Wait, is that Prem season only, or is that all competitions? Prem only. Okay. Dang. Getting towards the end of the golds, boys. Serie A one. Barbosa's down in price too. Pezza. Every gold lib is down in price. Every single OP one that you're used to seeing, be 2,000, 2,500, 3,000. They're all extremely discounted right now. Look how many loans I have. Jeez. Is there an option just get rid of loans? Not have to see them when you're looking? BPM to the moon? Yeah, I'm assuming BPM's really good right now. Should probably check my bronze club if I wanted to really take advantage of that. I'm too focused on libs right now. Time for me to start League SBCs. Which one does he do? He does the same one we do, buddy. Every single day, basically. He gets even better pulls than I do. There's a striker in Liv who goes for 5.5 every day. Eredivisie bronzes are expensive right now. Yeah, I bet. We use some of it in our SBC. Let's I'm gonna sell off the remaining ones we have. Can you link the grind vid? Pezza, it's in the description, buddy. It is linked in the description. If you look in the description, you'll see, want to become a member, donations under that, the trading playlist, and then League SBC grind video. You physically cannot miss it. It has been there for the past 100+ days. Every single day. Without fail. I wonder how Eredivisie bronze rare sniping would be right now, boys. Or just bronzes in general. I'm curious if there's any filters you guys have seen. My 90-plus icons were goated. Prime Jorginho and Team of the Year Cole. Oh, yeah, guys, if you want to see our reaction to our 90-plus icon that we opened last night, it is up on the channel today, so feel free to take a look at it. If you don't know who we got a Brazilian icon over 1 million coins. Dude, I can't believe Sunderland's 1 point away from playoffs. That blows my mind. And we've dropped 12 points this year in the last 10 minutes of football matches as well. Whether that be draws that became losses or wins that became draws. And we've done most of that without a striker too. We've spent a majority of the season without a striker. Like, imagine what would happen if we had healthy players and loans. Like, Ellis Sims, our striker, Everton took back. So we lost him when we lost Ross Stewart as well. To injury twice. Ross Stewart's played like 10 games. Look at that. Tradable Hullet, boys. We packed Hullet. Finally got a win in an icon pack, 94 Maldini. It was always rubbish. Dude, you got to go in expecting him to be rubbish. Honestly, the further we go into the year, I might look more at investing in fodder. I might pick up one of every 84, 85, 86, 87, so on and so forth. And then whenever we pack something through League SBCs untradeable, we put the tradable one on our transfer list. That way we have diversity in investments a little bit more. We have fodder ready to go if we ever wanted to use it and not necessarily have to pack it. Dupe theory, if that happens to apply to golds, we'd have a bunch of that ready to go too. Could be really nice, man. Let's experiment real quick. I have an idea. Every Eredivisie is 500 plus. 550. Hold on. Is there any way to search only gold libs on the market? If you're not on console, if you're on web app or companion app, you can go to quality gold, League Libertadores, and it'll only be gold libs. Same with silvers. You can do silvers in Lib League. It'll only be silver libs or bronze. If you're on console, the way you do it is you do Comne Bowl, and if you're wanting gold, you do a minimum of 550 or 600. And then max price of 650 usually. And that will have the golds pop up. You'll still have some silvers and bronzes, but it'll be a majority golds. Same applies to silvers. If you do a minimum price of 250 like you would for silver rares, the lowest bid price you can do. And then whatever price they're going for, max price. Bronzes, you look for how much bronzes are going for, max price. You put it there then. That's the easiest way to do it. So, like, if I were to bid on, let's say, gold libs right now, because gold libs, everything is going for 700 plus. You can take a look at how much they're going for. Not anymore. They dropped a little bit. Okay. But if we want, let's say, gold libs for 600, I do 550, max price 600. I look for the 75 rated cards. Boom. Boom. No problem, buddy. Fairly easy to snipe right now. Yeah, I was going to do a sniping filter for them. Are they the team that needs the silvers as well? Or was that the Bundesliga one? Because Bundesliga silver sniping might not be too bad either. Mumbo, I'm tired of having a bad team. The next month is going to be the richest month on FIFA for me. Literally, it doesn't take much, buddy. You can, how long you've been here today, you could have already made 100K plus. Just flipping silver libs. It's that easy. You complained about not being able to win Pazzinis. We just won 4 or 5 right there. In less than a minute. Sure, you get outbid on some, but the things we show you aren't that hard. You are capable of making coins. I just think you second guess yourself way too much, and it makes you not want to do something, and you sit there and you want 100% of the answer rather than try it yourself. I think that's going to be your biggest downfall. Can I be rich? Absolutely. We've shown you guys like 5 different methods this year, which have made me millions. And yeah, nothing I tell you, Pezza, in terms of a trading tip is going to help you fix that. It's up to you to want to actually physically do the trading yourself, which if you do low-end trading, you're taking very little to no risk anyways. So there's no reason to not do it. Which video I'm going to like? There's a ton. You can look at our gold lib video if you want to do things like this. Make like 500 coins per card. Our silver lib video if you want to see how to do silver lib trading. What else are we doing right now? Shadows. Obviously shadows are long-term investment. We sold a couple hundred today for 1,300 and already picking them up for under 1,000 on bid. Tons of stuff. Up to you. 85 investing, 84 investing. Silver lib flipping from the investments the other day for 250, 300. Everything 700 plus. I'll be honest, trading SBCs I find boring, so I just play mode in open packs. Andrew, the best thing for you then, if you don't like doing like SBCs or things like that, honestly, just go unassigned with your millions of coins on 84s and 85s each time they're low. Wait for them to go up. Have the ones in your club be the things you use for SBCs to complete them instantly. Whenever like an icon pick or a pack comes out, then the rest you sell on for profit while you just play the game all the time. I like 10 videos and sub. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Pezzo, look what I'm doing right now. With your amount of coins, you're capable of doing this too. For me, I think people find different players different depending on your playstyle. Yeah, true. Like, some people are really good with, like, the Liwa type of strikers who just have, like, the best shooting in the world, but maybe not the craziest pace. But then other people like the most absolutely rapid 5-star. Well, I think I might have found something similar, just lower competition, buying for 300 and selling for 500, 600. If you can consistently win hundreds of those within a few minutes and do that, you are very easily going to start winning not only a lot of bids, you're going to start making a ton of coins, buddy. Make sure it's something that doesn't just work for right now and you can continuously do it, though. That's the only thing. I want you to have like 1 or 2 trading tips that you can do no matter what. That's why I'm showing you these. If you find something else, you can 100% do that. But ask yourself, is it a limited time thing, or will this be something you can get on every single day, regardless of price and do? Like, get 1 or 2 methods you can do no matter what. So if prices are up, sell every investment you have. Prices are down, mass invest and still flip. That's what I'm trying to teach you. All right, didn't think of that. I know 84s are 3.2 and 85s are 8K last time I looked. Yeah, we were picking up 84s for under 3K today. We've been lazy listing for 4K plus, and then we were picking up, I think, 85s for 8.2 max, and then we were lazy listing for 10K. If it stops working, I bet on libs. Yep, by the time you put your last message and my response, we've probably already made another 1,000 plus coins on a few bids of libs. So if you enjoy that, making that easier coins, I would recommend it. Do you think new SBCs would have better? Do you think the new SBC would have been better if the rewards were untradeable, but it was repeatable? I think it would have killed the market if it was repeatable. It's not meant to be like a league SBC. I think if it was untradeable packs, the pack luck would have been a lot better, because I think untradeable is always better than tradable when it comes to pack luck for the most part. But that's like a bias thing I have. I don't know if that's actually legit. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm curious how many coins we could make if I did a stream where I did nothing but just flipping, like trading flipping, for a couple hours. No like pack openings, just strictly trading. We could try that tomorrow with squad battles. I'll probably try that off stream a little bit. Just stop league SBCs and just sit there and say, okay, for the next hour, I'm going to do nothing but just trading and flipping. How much can we make? It's that easy, boys. Let's go. Look at that. You don't even need the craziest pulls in terms of rating, even right now. Just taking advantage of the fact that gold commons are already high. The ones that are even higher. And if you really wanted to, you could have this pay for your next run through for whatever you don't have. Just keep doing that over and over. So let me stop worrying about libs for a minute. What if I just kept doing the SBC over and over and over again? I'm curious what our coin total would do. I think Ahmad will play a bit for us, to be honest. Him and Anthony are only left-footed attackers, so I'll help them. I think the issue that might come up next year for Ahmad at United, and it's not a like, oh, I think Ahmad should go back on loan. I think it's going to be an injury crisis and competition crisis you guys are going to run into. I think you have a lot of players in certain positions that could go in and get playing time. I think Ahmad's another one of those that, depending on his rotation and how well he plays, he could potentially start a lot of games or get a lot of playing time. He could come off the bench quite frequently, but all it takes is a couple like small injuries. Let's say Anthony gets hurt, where he could be playing most of the season and get a lot of play time. Or it could be one of those situations where he gets in during preseason. He's playing really well for preseason, but he picks up a couple week injury, right? Nothing over the top where he's going to be out all season, but impressed enough where he's going to be on the bench. You're happy to play him when he comes back, but he comes back and he's just not at the level you would hope for him to be in for a Premier League title push or Champions League. So he's not getting a ton of minutes. His confidence goes down a little bit. He's training hard, but it's just not clicking for him in game. Anthony's firing on all cylinders, so you want to play him a ton. Situations like that where if he's found to not be playing at the level he is in the championship in the Prem, or at least close to it, I'm going to feel like he's kind of being wasted to a certain extent. However, I think he's already proved himself in the championship where there'd be no need for him to go back. I think a loan potentially in the Prem, like you were talking about before, would make the most sense. Or I think would make more sense as a rotation player for United. But I think you have to promise him minutes. I think he has to fit the system. I think he needs to keep growing as a player. I think that's where preseason is going to be a big indicator of where he's at. That'd be a fun stream. Would love to race and see who can make the most. See, the thing is, though, I can tell you right now, that might be one of the most boring streams we ever did because there's nothing sexy about what I do. If I can make 200 to 300 coins per player and win hundreds, if not 1,000 plus a day, coins quickly add up, but I'm doing nothing crazy. I'm not looking for an insane snipe to make me 1,000 plus per card. I'm not looking for a really sexy investment to pay off big time. It's doing all the small little things day in, day out that collectively makes that total go up over time. For example, you might not think it's much, but if you make a little more than 10K a day, 10K coins, in a single day, making 10K doesn't seem like much. But in the course of over a week, if you make a little more than 10K a day, your whole account's up over 100,000 coins. If you can make a little bit more than that in a week, throughout a month, you're going to have 500,000 plus coins. That's not counting all the stuff that you get from division rivals, foot champs, all those other things that could give you more tradable or untradeable value, pack pulls potentially, things like that. Objectives, yada yada. So as long as you're going in a positive direction each week or each day, you're going to be going forward. I think what you might be running into, or what a lot of people run into that limits their growth or the amount of coins or stuff they have, is any little amount of coins they spend. Any little bit amount of players they have in their club, they throw in an SBC. And if you're in a position where you're constantly using everything you get, not only are you not going to grow, it's going to be impossible for you to continue to progress at a level that most people with hundreds of thousands of coins or millions of coins will be able to get to. Like, it's not bad if you want to put in 100,000 coins, but if you have 100,000 coins and it puts you down to zero, that's going to be a lot longer for you to get back. If you have 200,000 and you use 100,000, you still have 100,000 to work with. That's just something you got to pay attention to. Like, you'll notice, I don't always sit here and trade on stream. And the reason why I don't sit here and trade is I'll usually make quite a few coins off stream. My goal each day is a minimum of like 50K before stream. Just so I have more options. I can spend a little more on some SBCs, do more packs, take more risk. But each week I try to be at a better total than I was before. And like, you might be saying to yourself, well, Mumbo, you always talk about trying to be at like 5 million or 10 million coins. Where are these coins? I don't see it. We have so many shadows in the club right now, and we're making so many coins off of them. Any amount of profit you see us usually make, we always put right back into them. So that way we don't have to wait for like a 2K buy now price. Right now, if I took my liquid coins and the shadows added my club, I think shadows would only have to get to 1,700 or so for me to have 10 mil. And currently they're at 1,400 within the hour today. Now they're down to, I think, 12 or 1,100 within the hour. You can easily pick them up for under 1,000 on bid. So you can see very quickly how if we start reading that market, If I was selling at 1,300, 1,400 today, selling hundreds of them, then picking them up when they're under 1,000, that's over 400 coins per card, minimum. We're not talking about the ones I'm sniping for 200 or winning on bid for 150. Add those in too. It gets crazy how easy it is to make coins if you're patient. But that's why I do shadows as well. It's not even just the trading aspect to it or the investment aspect. I physically can't spend coins and waste coins if they're in an investment, right? Some people go unassigned so they can't open packs. I go into a big investment so I don't have to worry about opening like a promo pack or something. Yeah, but let's be real, Mumbo. No disrespect, but most people come here for help / for you or the community. They don't really care what's on the screen. To a certain extent, yeah. I would say the like core of the community, that's true. But the more fringes or the more kind of few times per week or specific reasons come more for the how to do this grind, how to make these coins in this way. Or like in your case, no offense, the constant questions of the trading tips. Or the constant questions of what we're doing. Like there's certain people I can count on that no matter what, they might be here for me, but they're wanting to know what it is we're doing. So if we're doing a specific grind that's different from what we've done in the past, it's going to catch more eyes than usual. Or like if a new SBC comes out and there's a new crazy grind we can incorporate, that's going to be appealing as well. What do you do with all the millions you make at the end of FIFA? So last year, we had over 10 million coins. I can't remember the highest we got to. I know we were for sure over 11 million because I saw a YouTube short around this time last year where we had 11 million. Last year, I opened a lot of tradable promo packs where we packed a ton of things that made us coins. We also lost a bunch of coins. I probably put a good 5 million into the tradable star packs. Now they're untradeable, but these things used to be tradable and we wasted so many coins on them. So the way I run my account is by team of season time is where it kind of takes a turn. So once I have over 10 million coins, it'll no longer be a let's see how high of coins I can go. It's going to be fighting against how much I'm spending. So I'll still make X amount of coins. I'll still do my investments, but you'll start seeing me do things where it's like, we know an icon is coming on Monday. Let's say an icon player pick's coming Monday. I see Fodder's low right now. You'll see me put millions into making sure I have every 84, every 85, 86, 87, 88. We'll put some stuff on the transfer list, but we'll still do our normal trading. Then we'll spend a ton of coins on completing league SBCs, buying whatever players we don't need, doing whatever SBCs are out. Player picks, we'll put 100K into here and there. We create a bunch of content for the remaining months. And last year we did it so well that we had infinite content and we still ended with a couple mil. This year my goal is to do even more content each day. So if stuff comes out each day, we have a thing ready to go. If it's player picks are out, we can do a minimum of like 25 to 50 player picks a day. And have it formatted that way. What I will say though, and this is a heads up to the members, I said to YouTube members that we would be doing like big promo packs each month, depending on how many members we had. Let me discuss with you a potential plan, because I have an idea. If we did want to do like a big pack, untradeable, I understand like the title of it, the value of people wanting to see that. However, logistically, it would make more sense if there's like a 400K pack instead to do 3 tradable 150Ks. That way, what we're packing, even if it's not paying for the whole pack, if we can get a third of the pack back, that's infinitely more content throughout the course of the year than wasting our coins on these untradeable ones. Plus, we're at the point where nothing really in these packs is going to be getting into our team. So, again, I'll take your guys' feedback into play. But I'm thinking it's looking less likely to want to do these big packs if they're untradeable. Unless it's very specific reason we're doing it. I would rather do more packs for you guys of the lower end, but like the 150Ks, opening a bunch of these. I don't know. I just think we're going to very quickly run out of coins where we don't see a return on it if we're not doing tradable. Like the reason we were able to put over 5 million coins into star player packs last year was because they're tradable. If we did it again this year, it wouldn't last. Because like what we'd do is we'd see that there's 23,000 left. We'd open one for 100K. We'd pack a team of the season, some other stuff. We'd get like 70K back. We'd open another one because we're only down 30. We'd sit there and we'd open 5 to 10. We'd be down maybe like 200 to 300K. Now we do a 400K untradeable pack. We're going to have almost every single dupe in the game if it's a border walkout based on our investments and our league SBC grind. None of it's going to have a value because we would have already done the SBCs that are out. We might get a crap icon or crap team of season card that's in there guaranteed, and we're left with just nowhere to put the stuff. But we'll see. We'll definitely have something for you guys who become a member to give that bonus content and that value. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Can anyone help whenever I buy a player and then sell it when I go back to filter resets? You know, you're thinking of bringing up our U18s coach from Huddleston up to help fill at the center back due to our injuries? Dude, play, who's the dude who's been at your club for ages? The meme center back. You know what I'm talking about? Reckon it's worth doing the new 50K pack. If you have a lot of the stuff untradeable already, I'd say so. If you need to buy some stuff, that's fine to take a risk. It's a 50K pack tradable. I got an 83 in it. I mean, I got a 91 Benzema for my Jumbo Gold pack from League SBCs, which is way better than my 50K pack there. So, no, not Menji. I'm talking about who's the light-haired center back who's been at the club for ages, never goes out on loan. He's just sitting on the bench. He's been there for years upon years. He makes the weird face. What's his name? Crap. Dude, this is going to kill me. Phil Jones. Yes. Phil Jones. Dude, I don't know why I couldn't remember that name. I know Phil Jones. I was blanking on his name, though. I know exactly who he is. I had his whole face in my head. I just couldn't remember his name. I thought his first name was Phil, but I couldn't remember Jones at the end. Oh, how bad is his injury? He could step up. I believe in him. He's doing pundit work for the Carabao Cup final. He's going to commentate his own game. He's going to have a headset on. Oh, which by the way, I don't know if they've done that in the UK. For the United States CONCACAF window, they tried a new format of interviews, and it was the worst thing I ever saw. They did like a mic'd up, so like a lot of American. Oh, Dudek! Let's go! He's cheap, but we'll take it. Come on, League SBC grind OP. They would do interviews where they'd mic up certain athletes, and you could like hear into what they're talking about or like hear them warm up. They tried to do a full interview with, I think it was Daryl DK during the games this past month, and he's in warm up. And they're micing him up and they're asking him these in-depth questions. They're like, Daryl, you've been playing in the championship for quite some time. How do you feel like the competition is over in England versus like the level you see here in the CONCACAF? And he's like doing full sprint exercises, talking to teammates, and in between breaths, he's trying to do the commentary. He was like, yeah, ball, here, place, yeah, ball. Yeah, the competition in Europe is definitely, yo, here, play. And then like 20-second pause, and then comes back, and he's like, it's decent. And they're like, Daryl, we understand that you're getting a lot of play time there, but on the United States national team, you're not necessarily getting the most minutes in the world. Is that something you feel like you need to work towards, or that's something that you feel like is going to change during this window? And it was just the most scuffed interviews I've ever heard. I don't know why they thought that would be a good idea. Rather than have the dude walk away for a minute, step over, do the interview, and then go back to training. You look like an Egyptian actor. Bayoumi Fawad? Do we gotta add him to the... Nah, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill, man. I'm never wearing glasses again. Nope. 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 Hold on. Alright, we're slowly collecting more. You guys have anyone else you need me to add to the list, let me know. You sniped a bronze rare IX for 200. His min price is 3,200. Dude, you want to know what's crazy too? So, I'm curious if you have been doing this. It works with other methods as well. A lot of people, anytime... Okay, let's walk through this real quick. Let me know in chat if you're ready for me to explain, because I'm only going to explain this once and show it on screen. So, I don't want people being like, what? Can you show it again? Yeah, bro? Alright, we'll wait for one or two more people to say they're ready. Pezza, you might want to listen to this, buddy. Ready? Zul's ready? I cannot say Millwall scored. I know, man. Your favorite player, too. You're all ears. All right. What are you showing? I am showing an added value when you guys snipe or bid, okay? This is going to be a big thing when it comes to different prices within a trading tip or snipe. So this is the perfect example today. Eredivisie, Lou just said he sniped a CM for 200 coins. His mid price is 3,200. We're going to use that as an example, and I'm going to show you why it's important to understand where value is. We're going to go to bronze. We're going to go to Eredivisie. Okay? We're going to see that every Eredivisie is going for, I think it's 500 within the hour pretty quickly, and then 550 towards the end of the hour. So in theory, you might say to yourself, okay, anything under 500 I snipe is going to be guaranteed profit, and anything I bid under 500 is going to be guaranteed profit. You'll have the people who will bid or snipe 100 under, so they can make a very limited amount of coins. However, there are some methods where you can snipe / bid around the buy now price with players that go for more value. And the more you kind of research the players here or see what teams have more value, the more you can get away with this. And the reason why it's so important, we did this a lot with these silver Eredivisie days. How many times did you guys see us snipe silver Eredivisie cards that would be on the market for like 30 seconds? It would be like, let's say, 100 coins above the buy now price within the hour for the cards on the team, but that individual position, the next lowest buy now was like 2,000 more coins. So that is super important. And what I would have you guys do, if you really want to get into understanding the value of players, don't even try to snipe. Just go to the 59th minute and compare price on cards that are less common. So I'm going to set up the filter right now. We're going to go Eredivisie. We're going to go 500 coins. Instead of just trying to pick these guys up, we're just going to go to the 59th minute. We're going to start looking to see if we see some similarities in terms of positions. I see a lot of goalkeepers. I see a lot of CDMs. I see a lot of low ratings. I don't see a lot of 74s, in particular with like strikers or center backs. So I'm going to start looking for some of those positions. I see left wing back there. Okay. I see left back here. I see center back here. You can kind of sit in this 59th minute and just kind of keep refreshing to see what pops up. Left mid. You can compare price on these guys too to see how much they're going for. Kind of get a better idea of what you're looking for. Sometimes too, you might just have to buy a card. It might not even be worth more than that, but now you have an understanding. Like this one I sniped for 450. I didn't do it because I thought it'd be guaranteed coins. I did it because I wanted to see realistically what his price is going for, where it could be value. This one for 350, I knew we could already get more on. Looks like he could go for 800 plus. NEC is one of the teams people use a lot. This one for 500. This is a hit and miss team in my opinion. Not a lot of people use it, but we can still make 150 on it potentially within the hour. But yeah, that's kind of the method. So we weren't going for like below the buy now. We weren't looking for crazy snipes. I was just kind of paying attention to what cards appeared less on the market and going from there. And again, the lower you do the buy now price, the more competition you're going to face. So if you're trying to make it easier for you to make coins, there, he just instantly went for 800. If you're trying to make it easier for you to make coins, think about it like this. Instead of the amount of coins you can make per card, think about the amount of people you're competing against. So for bronze Eredivisie, there's probably thousands of people right now sniping under 500 coins. However, if you look at around 500 coins, there's probably maybe a couple hundred people actively looking at that area, but people actively picking up those cards, maybe 100 or so. Sorry, my mom's like, sleep. Please explain it to me again. Yeah, let me just start from the basics. You can do it specifically with bronze rares. You can do it specifically with, you can do it with bids too. I don't know how well bids are working right now. The only thing I fear is these probably are going to keep going down in price as people keep doing this SBC. So just keep an eye on that. I won't get like heavily invested into them. We're going to be looking for more like quick flips than anything. You could put in maybe a position too. This one would work better through the squad sniping than 59th minute compare price. Nice one, man. Thank you. No problem, bud. That's just an easier way to make coins. And once the bronzes stop working that way, I would keep doing that with these silvers. Because that's what we used to make millions on with silver Eredivises. We'd go into teams and just do it that way. Another thing too, depending on like the teams being used, you can kind of manipulate the prices as well, which is really nice. Dang it. Everyone's right on them, man. Okay, so 1,000 within the hour. Ollie's your brother? OW, you packed 2 other trophy icons? Who? We packed Del Piero. We just packed Dudek. We packed Cole and Lam. Sheesh, 2.1. Let's go. Start, sub, sell. Benzema, Suarez, Liwa. Like in their prime or currently? Prime. Okay, in their prime, I'm for sure selling Suarez. I'm starting Liwa, and I'm probably benching Benzema. Reason why I'm selling Suarez is if we're talking Suarez in his prime, we could get a huge price tag for that. So we would just make a boatload of money. Prime for Liwa, I'm thinking of like 5 goals in 9 minutes or whatever that is. If that's the prime we're talking about, it's going to be impossible for him to not score. Or if we're talking Benzema's prime, no matter when you sub him in, if it's during Ramadan, he is just going to score endless goals for you too. So we avoid the biting scenario by selling Suarez. We get a big paycheck, and the 2 players we keep are both going to make a bunch of goals. There you go. Easy. Think smarter, not harder, boys. We sell Suarez to Barca. They'll pay whatever amount of money we want for him. There you go. Suarez all day, most complete striker since R9. But here's the thing. If you're talking about 3 amazing players, wouldn't the best one, in your opinion, be the one you want to sell? Wouldn't that be the one you could make the most money on? Oh, in terms of ability. Okay, I was thinking realistically, all right? I was doing the manager move. I had that Eredivisie mindset. Or the Liga NOS mindset. Sell to the British teams for a premium. In terms of ability, that's a tough one. I mean, Suarez has to be up there if we're talking prime Suarez. I think prime Suarez beats prime Liwa. I think with Benzema, we're seeing kind of different levels of Benzema throughout the years, even to now. that are still surprising to a certain extent. I think Prime Suarez has to be the way to go in terms of starting. I think Benz has to be the bench then. I think Liwa has to be the sell. If we got to keep the two best, in my opinion. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. Best Suarez, Benzema second, Liwa third. That's a tough one, though. Suarez, Benz, Liwa. So that's my order, too. I think it'd be better if you said instead of start, sub, sell, if you did just 1 to 3 of who we think is better all time. Liwa's a better goal scorer than Benz, but he goes to big games. Goals in the Bundesliga mean very little. Yeah, but again, it depends on the context of what we're talking about. If I'm a manager and you're asking me this in terms of like the financials and everything, I obviously have a different answer than like best player in their careers or for their national team or for the club, what league they did it in. All that has to be taken into play. It's the exact same meaning. Pezza, are you still here, bud? What's up? Are you watching what we're doing on screen right now? No, it's just some silvers. Did you see the ones we sold for 2K plus, 1K plus? And the ones we're consistently getting 200 to 400 coin zone? These are the type of cards you can win hundreds of within an hour. Look at that. Made just 1,000 coins plus on them. I bet I could get to 1 million. Honestly, do you guys think we could get to 1 million right now? What time is it? 4? I'm curious. Let's keep talking football in chat. I'm just gonna like AFK trade. We'll get back to League SBCs here in a minute, but I want to see if we can make some money moves as well. You want to win the Champions League with Harry Kane? Bum, 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 bum. It's my favorite club for League One Eredivisie. I've been using FC20 each run through for Eredivisie. I usually never use League One. I did a little bit back in the day, but I mainly just do Eredivisie FC20 because they got 2 golds, bunch of bronzes, and then a fair amount of silvers that you can get for cheap. You got each position you need, fair amount of silver rares as well, and they're really easy to snipe if you're trying to make some crazy coins as well. That's another thing too. Once you guys get more into League SBCs or understanding the value of certain teams, if you use what we just did with the bronze, rare, sniping, or bidding, if you incorporate that into silver bids, you can put a bid price that is higher than the lowest buy nows of the league, but we'll have a bunch of the higher teams with higher values getting filtered in with a bunch of open bids. So let me see if it's still working. I'll give you guys an example. We'll compare price with it, but to kind of prove a point. Take the player out of Spurs, but not the Spurs out of the player. I think we're easily going to get 1 million+ coins today, boys. We've been storing a lot of these libs. I think once we sell these, we'll be over 900k. Which means we have to make less than 100k. Which if we're making on average, let's say like 300 per card. Because a lot of these we're getting 200. Then a lot of them we're getting more than 200. If we say average of 300. 100k divided by 300. We would need to sell 333 cards. Which we can pick up way more than 333 in the next hour. Just got a cam for 250 and sold for 2k. Nice. All right, let's test what I was just talking about. So if we go to silver, we go to Eredivisie. Everything is 650? 650 within the hour. So if we did open bids at like 600 to 900. We'll tweak this a little bit. $950. This guy's basically 900. Win him for 550. Here we go. Basically 1,000 within the hour. There's a 750 bid on them. $750, 1,000 within the hour. $250 per card. $1,000 buy now, 800 bid. Things like that are nice. And then on top of that, if you kind of understand their highs and lows and you put those together, it gets even better. So like think of how we were talking about Pizzini with the gold libs. If you incorporate that with silver libs, or not silver libs, if you incorporate that with silver Eredivisie, when they're low by now versus they're high by now, it gets even crazier. Yeah, some of those gold rares have weird price ranges. Or it's like we've all accidentally, instead of bidding on a card, we bought it for like 10K for a silver. Imagine accidentally buying a gold for like 60K. Remember, Monty wants out. I can't see Liverpool taking it back. You're doing your champs qualifying to get extra picks. Hey, GG. Boom, boom, boom. I always accidentally buy now instead of bid when I try to buy players through SBC screen instead of the market. Yeah, that scares me. Oh, you know how you said compare price? I'm buying for like 200 under, then comparing later. Worst case scenario, I make 150 coins. Yeah. But it's like if you do that too with like individual teams or like certain price ranges, the worst case scenario, you might sell it for the same price. So it's like you break even or you lose like a couple of coins due to EA tax. But like the benefit could be a card that's usually not sniped within the first second, but maybe picked up within the first minute. That card might be another 800 coins higher than the rest on the team. And because he has a higher buy now, his bid or his buy now price will be higher than the lowest on the market. And the people who are sniping to be the lowest on the market will miss out on it. Same way it works with like icons and special cards too, right? You got your crap icons that are like under 100,000 coins, and you have your really good ones that are hundreds of thousands of coins. A new one might pop up on the market where you could make 50K on it, but you're most likely not going to win it under 100K coins. It might be 500K, snipe it, and there's going to be way less people looking at that. Yeah, the ping was awful. That was another thing I was running into. If you guys were on stream when it ended, my my stream ended itself. It wasn't like a, I don't know if it was a connection issue with the PC or whatever, but like I was able to stay in the game. It was when I was raging too. Some people might have thought I rage quit. The OBS did the thing where it ended the stream. Like I still had connection to the stream. I still had connection to my game. Everything was still running, but OBS message popped up and said, like, we ran into an issue. Your live stream broadcast has stopped. I was like, oh, rip. But, like, around that time, too, is when we were starting to lose quite a bit. Bayern dropping points again. Really looking stupid sacking. Their old guy, whatever his name is. Did you see Dortmund coming back to tie it and then giving up a goal even later in the game? They scored in the 90th plus, and then the other team scored in the 90th plus. I think it was Silas who scored as well. To watch it back to see if it was rage. I was pissed because I didn't want it to end. I wanted to keep streaming. But after that happens, it's more work to set up the stream again than it is to just end the stream. Especially if you're under an hour left. But to be honest, if you skateboard into work, you deserve you deserve the second. This is reminding me of the lid method last year. This was the type of profits we were seeing last year quite a bit. I miss it, man. All right, I want to see if I can win my draft as well. We're in the semifinals. We'll play it here in a little bit. I want to see if I can get a full transfer list first before we start any of that. Pizzinis are going the full hour for 1,400. So you're telling me they're even lower now? Jeez. Dude, EA is begging me to sell my shadows to buy Pizzinis. Yeah, if you guys want the Pizzinis, I'll leave it to you. It's just frustrating because if I wasn't a content creator, that's exactly what I would do. I'd be like, all right, we're going to take like 4 days off of streamer content creation. You're not going to see me make anything, pack anything, do anything. We're just going to put 7 million coins into Pizzinis and be at 14 mil. Mumbo, I want a vid about the new League SBC grind. That shit looks fire. What do you mean? What new League SBC grind? Imagine me Muller and see your boss, who's a year older than you, skateboarding into the training ground. The Throwback SBC. That's not a League SBC. It's a one-time thing, brother. The grind for that would be to do League SBCs into it and take your untradables and put them into that. Then if you need to spend some coins to finish up teams, you can do that as well. I think we could get to 1 million. I think we have it. We have a full. If we have a full transfer list and we have even more in our club, it's mainly the libs. They'll be going for at least 700, so we have probably at least 70k minimum there, plus whatever we have in the club. I think we'll be at over 1 million by the end of stream. All right, the second we get to a full transfer list here, I'm gonna get rid of whatever sold already. We're gonna fill it up again, and then I'm gonna play our next game of draft. We're currently in the semifinals. If we lose, we get packs no matter what. From this point on, that will be decent, especially if there's a lot of gold commons. I actually would almost prefer that. So if we come up against a really sweaty guy and he takes a couple goal lead, we'll just go ahead and quit, and then we'll open packs. If we end up winning the game, we'll see what's sold, relist whatever hasn't, make sure we're full again, and then we'll play the championship game. Sound good? So if the libs stay in this price range for the next like 4 hours, I'm going to dedicate a lot of time tonight to just flipping libs. I genuinely think I can make maybe 500K tonight if it stays like this. And then we have squad battle rewards tomorrow. So we're going to have a bunch of open bids flooding the market. This is going to be heaven, man. All right. We'll have that be there. We have all these still. How much max bid on Pizzini? Less than his buy now. So if he's going for 1,400 within the hour, under 1,400. If you're trying to get a certain amount of coins right now for him, see how quick he sells within the hour. If you don't want to wait the whole hour, if you want, let's say 1,300 instantly, but you want to make 500 per card, I would then do 1,300 minus 500, or 1,300 times EA tax, so times 0.95, and then minus 500 from that to see what you'd want to make 500 coins on. However, depending on how many coins you have, I would bid actually closer to his buy now so you win more, in hopes that later tonight he even goes up like 100 or 200 more. You could make some even more coins. Since he's a 75, he's going to be packed more often. He's flooded the market right now. Marquee matchups tomorrow, or not marquee matchups tomorrow. Squad battle rewards tomorrow is going to be crazy for him. Crazy how much Brian have been robbed this season. Would be top 4 for restaurant bias. Wait, what happened today? Did they win today? Or did something happen as well? Sorry, my mom was screaming at me. Is it repeatable? No. It's a one-time thing, the SBC today, for a tradable 50K pack. The way we did it was league SBCs into it, and then whatever we still need, we bought. So we had a lot of untradables that we were able to use, or a lot of pack pulls, and then the rest was whatever we bought. Alright, I didn't see this guy's team. If I'm being honest, I really don't care. Oh, he's going to be Xbox, though. Hopefully the connection's not too bad. I played a guy in the first game of this draft. We scored 8 goals in the first half. It was 5-3 by halftime. Every shot of ours was going in. We'll take out Gaye. Let's go Chesney. Bring on Park Ji-sung. Bring on Neymar. That would have been one good-ass grind. I mean, Yeah, but they wouldn't have given us a tradable 50k pack to grind unlimited times. So it would have never happened. And even if they did, I would probably never grind it. I would still do League SBCs and just open the Jumbo Gold Pack with how many Golden Commons are crazy in price. Because the pack weight of a tradable 50k pack is never going to be great. For me, at least. Douglas with the Shadow Boys. Still put it away. Penruff? Thank you. Is Silver Live bidding the move? I mean, we've made probably over 100k in the past hour on it alone. If you're picking it up under the buy now and flipping, it's always the move. If you would have invested the other day, though, you'd be tripling every single card minimum at the moment. But the flips right now are still really good. It's just you have to bid a little bit more. Average we're picking them up the other day was 250, 300. Average we're selling right now is 700 plus. A lot of them we've sold for 1,000 plus today as well. I think the most we got on one was 3.2k. We got a couple in the 2k range that we were picking up for 500. Want to play. Does anyone know if the women that are going to be an Ultimate Team for Ultimate Team next year are just going to be icons, or is there going to be like gold cards and stuff too, like women playing nowadays? Because I know Marth does an icon for sure. That for the Brazilian icon packs is going to be very frustrating, thinking it's going to be like Dino. But watch her be the most cracked card in the game. He did all that just for me to counter and almost score. All that dribbling at the top of his box. Trying to create an opportunity. Okay. Why didn't Son do the move I want him to? Oh. Oh. Halftime. Can you give me a red card? So in chat, let me know how much silver libs are selling for. 700 plus is most of them. Should I bid like 500 now if you want? And sell it for 700, 800-ish? If it's going for that. If it's selling for 2K, it'd be stupid for you to sell it for 700. I think you should be able to select if you want to pack a male or female. I don't know who Martha played for. She was always popular against the United States when Brazil would play them. I'm not sure club-wise who she played for, though. I just know back when the United States, I mean, they still are, but like when the United States was just dominating year in, year out, with a lot of the top women players as well. Martha was like one of the big names at the time. But I couldn't tell you anything else about her. The way they're doing it makes sense. Like, realistically, no one would buy a football game if it was just women. So they're not going to make their own game. No one's going to play a game mode that's just women players. So they're not going to do that. The only logical thing they could do is put women into the actual Ultimate Team. Which obviously is going to get backlash from people and you're not going to be able to rate properly. But it gives it a whole bunch of attention and people are still going to do it. I hope they make a lot of women players, though, and not just like one or two. Because I'm going to use every single women's player, and I hope they're going to be the rattiest cards in the game, too. It'll be so fun. Like, imagine Mbappe scoring Weekend League versus Martha scoring Weekend League versus you. Imagine having a woman just skill your whole team and then do like a... Gritty is big this year. But imagine like the most toxic celebration next FIFA or next Ultimate Team. Whatever that is. Orlando Pride. Wow. Guess there's levels of this game. I don't think even Pele played for the Orlando Pride. I think she should be a 99. From what I remember about her, she was a pretty good skiller. Like, actually a good skiller. But I don't remember much about her. Besides that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't used Neymar much this year. I had his red for most of the year. Never really played with him. I'm hoping I pack his team this season. Is that a pen? No? What? What did he get a yellow for? I guess I must have missed the play. Why is that not the duck leash? What is this game smoking? Gameplay is so bad right now. Especially on draft, I feel like, because the players already aren't good. Look at these passes. Go. Dude, what is that touch? Oh, what? Offsides. Did I play the ball behind me? Oh, you know who we have to bring on? Hold on. I forgot. I forgot. We got El Orion on the bench. Let's play football. What do you think of Adam Johnson? Not a fan. Add icons who everyone loves and wants. Add a player no one knows who made up club and no one wants. I mean, to be fair, icons make the most sense for a woman's card if we're being 100% real. Because how many times do, in promos, you get players who are like, let's say, base bronze, like during Team of the Season, they had a good year. They're not going to be actually an 88, 89 rated card, but in FIFA, they might get that. So, like, taking some of the best women of all time, you're able to justify making them, like, let's say, 93 rated. But you're not going to have their base card be anything crazy if they had base cards in the game. Because realistically, most women, especially if we're not talking about like the top players, or we're talking about like your average professional woman footballer, they'd be like 20 overall. Go. Party song. They do, but I just don't see much point to it. It's a way to look at all. Yeah, it's an inclusive box, you could say. It's a talking point. It's a marketing point. It's whatever you want it to be. In my head as a content creator, I'm just thinking of how many content creators are going to make either full women teams or make people rage by scoring crazy goals or doing crazy skills with a woman player, doing the most toxic celebration. Like, it's honestly genius what they're doing. It's going to have a more positive effect than a negative one, but that's not going to be the talking point. The talking point is going to be the conversation of realistically what they should be rated. Which honestly, like, it's why would you want EA to think of it like this? Imagine EA adds women to Ultimate Team and is like, we are gonna do women leagues, but we're gonna correlate them versus like how they would do in a men's league. And we're going to accurately have it be shown in FIFA. You know the backlash they'd get for making like a 5 overall player? Like, why would that be a thing? If you think I'm being harsh with that, I'm just being serious. Because how many U14, U15 players are not even professional? They'll never get a card in FIFA, yet can beat these women's national teams. Australia national team for women's got beat by a U15 team. The many-time World Cup winning United States women's national team got beat by a U15 team. Not even the U15 national team. It was U15 FC Dallas, which is like the 5th best team, I think it was at the time, for U15 men's in the United States out of all the clubs. Like, there's a reason there's separate leagues as well. Mumbo, you're very sexy. Thank you. But I hate those conversations so much because you're going to have people who, like the very over-the-top feminist types that are going to blatantly lie and they've never watched a sport in their life. And they're going to be like, actually, I think this woman is better than all the male players. Therefore, XYZ. Then you're going to have like the most sexist dude of all time that doesn't even think women should deserve rights. Going to talk about how they shouldn't even be able to play professional sports. Then you're going to have the people in the middle. The normal people are going to be like, dude, they're not rated that. Let's be honest. But it's cool to see them in the game. Which I feel more in that camp. Yeah, if you look at sports in general, and if you ask Serena Williams did a interview, and she talked about that. She lost to someone who's like ranked mid 200s, or like I think he was even like 400, 500, and he showed up drunk to the match, hungover, and still was able to win. And she said she views tennis and women's tennis as 2 different sports because of the speed of serves that you usually can have for men's. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's biological differences. That's why there's usually different leagues. And I hate how nowadays we pretend like that's not a reality to try to make people feel better about themselves. It's like, why can't 2 things be true? Why can't women have a league where they're able to make money, play professionally, and be able to enjoy themselves? I don't think I'd want to live in a world where it was no women playing professional sports for the most part because they had to compete against men. I think that'd be stupid. You'd have the few that would get through and make it, but a majority would be out of a job. Oh, yeah, that's like the thing with the transgender thing that makes no sense. It's like you can be for transgender rights or transgender people, but if you're born a biological male, competing in male sports your whole life, thinking that, hey, maybe it's not a good idea to have you compete against the women's teams because you're not a biological woman, but you can still identify as one. I don't see like why that's so controversial. Yeah, it's literally a performance enhancing drug. It literally is. Especially when it comes to like weightlifting competitions. If you've had a certain level of testosterone your whole life due to how you're biologically born, and you change that, you're at an unfair advantage. But then again, you run into the scenario there where the people who are going to be over the top for not only trans rights, but they're going to make the case that, oh, there's no difference between men and women when it comes to any of that. They should be able to play in it. Versus the people who just absolutely hate trans people no matter what and are disgusted by them, want nothing to do with them, they're going to have their point to make. So it's like, you don't actually end up addressing the issue. Everyone just lies about the situation to whatever group they agree with. Then heaven forbid you give your opinion on the internet. People go crazy then too. Yeah, combat sports, it's horrible. Absolutely. But then again, it's like, there's a perfect example. Let's use boxing, right? Why is there women's boxing and men's boxing? Why don't we have all the boxing together? Let's see if women would be in favor of that. I don't think they would be. There might be some women. But what I find most interesting, if that's the case, if there's no biological difference between men and women, why is it that you usually see men who transition to become women perform well in a sport in women's league versus women who become men not do as well in men's leagues? That doesn't make sense to me. Wouldn't that be the same exact thing? Why is it so one-sided? Well, the thing is, it's true with esports too. They have women's esports leagues. There's some women who play in men's leagues. But you take the women's esports teams, they're a million times worse than the men's ones to a certain extent in a lot of the places. And like, they'll admit that too. You'll have a lot of esports women who you watch them play. They're nowhere near the levels of maybe the top men. But again, they don't need to be. Why do they need to be? Why can't they just have their own league, make their own money, do their own thing? If you want to have a conversation of how much they deserve to make, like the women's national team always does for like the football side of things, that's a completely different conversation. You got to talk contracts, got to talk about money allotted. Like the number one talking point for United States football for the longest time with women was their unfair pay. And it was always never talked about in terms of the contract or the amount of money in it. It was always women win the World Cup while the men's team never does, which was the stupidest talking point. Because it's like, okay, well, if the men get to the, let's say, out of the group stages and they get to the round of 16 and they get X percentage of the World Cup profits, right? How much money is in the men's World Cup versus the women's? Where if you get a higher percentage for winning the women's World Cup, but there's less money in it, even though it's a higher percentage, you're not going to make as much as the men. And then like during COVID, I can't remember the specifics of the contract, so don't quote me on this, but it was something along the lines of during COVID time, the contracts that the women's national team had versus the men's was the men, they had to put more on the line each game. So they might not make a lot of money if they lose the game or draw, but if they win, they get a certain amount. Versus the woman, it was more guaranteed, where it was like, hey, no matter what, you're going to make X amount this season or X amount in these games, whether the games are played or not. And the reason that was huge was because of COVID, a lot of the games got canceled. The woman got guaranteed money. So be it not the most in the world, but they got guaranteed money. When the men, if the games weren't played, they didn't get paid. Who's your best player? At the moment, I'd say probably Del Piero. He's a baller. Thank God the whole equal pay in sports stuff has gone away. The men's teams take more money from the people paying them before a ball is kicked than the women's winning the whole thing. Well, again, it's like so many people are afraid to have the conversations too, or just don't know what they're talking about, where no one will like actually make a point. Because like if you say to me, hey, Mumbo, do you think the women's national team should make more money? I would say absolutely. I think the men's team should too. I think there should be a lot more resources poured into football in the United States in general. But when people start making like silly comparisons and things like that, that's where you lose me. Hop on Rec Room? Huh? Anyone in chat or Mumbo, you guys think BPM is very good with the new SBC? Oh, it's really good right now. All Air to V's cards are 500 plus. You can make a lot of coins on BPM right now. It's just going to slowly get less and less profitable, though, in terms of the current prices. Doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. You can definitely still do it. I'm really excited for League One team this season. If we get league specifics again. Oh, wait a second. I figured out what grind I'm going to do, boys. Holy cow. For every single team of the season, what if we went mass unassigned on gold libs for 600 to 650, flipped thousands of those throughout the week, and made a bunch of league specific packs, and then put the pack back into another pack over and over and over again? Is this the finals, right? Like, we could still do league SBCs and other things too. That'd be super fun. It's like protesting YouTube about you not being paid the same as Mr. Beast. Yeah. And like, if there's something in my contract that is making it so I'm not getting that sort of money when I feel like I should, that's the thing that should be talked about. So for example, if it's going to be, hey, I'm getting the same amount of views as Mr. Beast, but I'm tied into a contract when I was a lot younger that I signed, or like football is a perfect example too. If you're under a contract, right, and some organization takes a risk on you, let's say Manchester signs you to a 5-year deal to, let's say, $20,000 a week, and you become a world-class player, right, where you feel like you should be deserving like $300,000 a week minimum, and you're on a $200,000 a week contract, and no other team is buying you, and you still have like, let's say 3 years to go, realistically, you are worth what that contract is. If you're worth more, another team's going to buy you for more. If you're Manchester United or whatever that club is, you might see their potential value and say, hey, like the levels they're playing right now is infinitely beyond the investment we made on them. We still think we can get more out of them. Let's give them a better contract now. Therefore, not only are they making more than they're currently making, they'll be secured in for more years. On top of that, it's going to be at a rate that we still feel like they're going to perform better at, where they can make us more money. We could potentially even sell for more money than that. It's like just typical business practices. Same thing with companies like doing Mr. Beast or any YouTubers. If they're running an ad, and let's say they pay the content creator $100,000 for the ad, they expect to make probably way more than $100,000 in terms of traffic on that investment. Oh, I had him through and goal. Why did the game play it to the wrong guy? That's so frustrating, man. Sorry, guys. I'll reach out here in a second. I'm trying to focus up and score again. Hopefully get this guy to quit. Ice Spice, stop putting me in chat, Dr. Muscles. Was he dragging you in? Wait, what? Oh, no, Ice Spice. Are you continuing the Tackett theory? Yes. How's it going? Did you watch the Leicester vs. City game? No, I didn't. City nearly messed up. How'd they nearly mess up? Majority of people crying for equal pay in sports are the ones don't watch it. You want women to earn more? Go support it. Exactly, bro. Oh my goodness. That is the most frustrating thing. When it's different when you don't watch sports and you make a comment on it. But the people who piss me off the most are the people who I know damn well want the women's national team to make more money or the women's leagues to make more money, but they don't understand how the financials work, let alone they'll never watch an actual game of it. They'll watch the women's national team, right? But they will never support the women's version of the MLS, which, by the way, runs very similarly to like the NBA, where if you're in the WNBA for basketball, that league is losing money every single year. You're not making a profit on the league. The reason you're able to even pay players, women players in that league, is because the NBA pays for it. They allow the WNBA to exist. I believe the women's version of the MLS is very similar. Because of the MLS, they have enough money to afford to give contracts to the MLS version of the women's league. But in terms of the women's league in and of itself, doesn't have the financials to potentially give the contracts and everything to the level that they want. Same goes with like sponsorships and stuff. For college athletes in the United States and now professionals too, it's getting to a point where sponsors are throwing so much money at people, it might be more beneficial for sponsorships rather than a contract with a club. For example, we just had the women's NCAA March Madness tournament for basketball. There's women athletes there who are making hundreds of $1,000s a year due to advertisements and sponsorships they have. But if they'd go pro tomorrow, like if they'd enter the draft and go pro, they would make way less on their actual contract. So it's like you have women who will refuse to become a professional because they want to stay in college because they know they'll make more. Reno's economy ball. I feel like most things, to a certain extent, are common sense if you are interested in learning about it and being okay to have your opinion changed. Like, no matter what people's opinion is on anything, you know people are able to have that opinion. But what the hard thing is being able to have that opinion challenged by looking into something. And a lot of people are afraid to do that because they're afraid they'll either be wrong, or they can live in a world where even if they're right or wrong, you don't have to be challenged by it. Which is completely fine. You don't have to be challenged by things you believe. But if you're going to go around spouting it, and people are then going to challenge you because you're basically shitting on other people, you need to know what you're talking about. Otherwise, you're going to be not prepared. There's a reasons when it comes to like religion and stuff too. There you have people who are considered apologists who their whole life is studying their religion. And they'll be able to be better equipped to answer people's questions about religion or when they're challenged on it. Versus like your average person, like let's say your average Muslim, your average Jew, your average Christian, they might not know the in-depth scientific answers, historical data that backs up historical claims or things like this. The same way like people might not be able to challenge the financials of sports. Oh, no, it's growing for sure. I feel like in a lot of countries, women's sports are growing as well. And I honestly, I'm a fan of a lot of women's sports for different reasons. I am a huge proponent of women in sand volleyball getting more money. I honestly think we should add VAR to women's sand volleyball. I think that'd be a great investment. How many close calls are there where a woman goes full out dive for a ball? You don't know whether or not it was actually out of bounds. I would love a VAR to get up close and personal and be able to check to make sure the call is right. Do you not use the colorblind settings? Okay, I'm colorblind. I refuse to use colorblind settings in games, though, when I stream. Because if I, heaven forbid, use a setting that helps a colorblind person become better at a game, I get crapped on by every single person. What color is your game? Why do you have that on? What's the point of it? And a lot of the colorblind settings don't actually help colorblindness. They just make it look shittier. Arsenal woman sold 40K tickets, which is good to see. And yeah, and I think too, like, free market to a certain extent really helps with the prices of tickets. The Bernabeu, or I forgot, what Spanish team was it that sold out their whole stadium for a women's game, but the tickets weren't that expensive. They were able to market it as they had X amount of people at the game, they had X amount of people watching, and people try to counter and be like, yeah, but the tickets were dirt cheap. Absolutely have them be dirt cheap. If you're an organization and you're putting on any sort of sporting event and you're not filling seats, if you can make more money dropping the ticket sales, which leads to more concessions that might be the same price, or leads to more people actually going to the games to give it a chance, and you're willing to market that product because you believe in it, why wouldn't you do that? If you're targeting then people too who are a fan of football in general, and maybe they haven't gave women's football a chance yet, why wouldn't you want the tickets to be dirt cheap? If they were a couple $100 like they might be to go to a Prem game for men's, you might never go to a Prem's game for men's, but you might go to a Prem women's for like $10. Bro, players suck in this game mode so much. Dude, what? I released that like a minute before. Offsides? Yeah, timed that perfectly. Can you show me your custom settings for like cameras and stuff? Telebroadcast 20s with no zoom. Barca, yeah. Best thing that the Premier League, La Liga, SBC, and Bundesliga Serie A can much be recycled. You can do mass bidding, and then for League One, choose the cheap one. Yeah, like for like a quick reminder for League SBCs, the top two teams, kind of like what Dante just said with the Prem La Liga section and then the Bundesliga Serie A. If you've already gone through the SBC, you'll have a majority of cards that you can use for that untradeable. You'll have even more tradable, but with their prices right now, you should just sell them because a lot of them are going for potentially 1,000 plus. A couple might be 3,000 plus, especially if it's La Liga. And then being able to buy cheaper cards to use if you still need them to complete. But then people look at the Lib section, right? And then they look at the Eredivisie League One section and then wonder what to do. I usually just have a certain team that I keep using. No matter what the cost is, I usually will make that up with like Lib trading on the side and stuff. One reason being, the Lib trading is making me good coins. But then two, if I'm Lib trading and I'm picking up cards less than the buy now, it makes the Lib section of the SBC even cheaper for me to do next time through. So it benefits me in multiple ways. Oh, for tactics. I can show you after the game if you want. It's a draft, so it's not really going to be correlated to what my actual tactics are for my normal team. Would you rather see my normal team tactics? I think draft they put random stuff on. I didn't think too much about it. Dude, passing is so broken for both of us. The turnovers we have while playing simple football is crazy. It's not just me, it's him too. Like, what was that touch? Did he get a foot on that and that's why the ball went there, or was that Neymar? He's going to try to do some cross here and he's going to completely miss. Oh, offsides. So I think we won this draft, boys. If we can keep this lead. We've won the draft. Because I believe this is the finals. So we'll see if we get screwed with our rewards. I usually get really bad rewards for winning draft. I've never gotten lucky with the ultimate packs or whatever the really good ones could be. Maybe today's the day it changes. Like, I didn't even try to hit the ball that hard. Or even aim it there. It went through my whole midfield. All the way in. How do you not touch that? How do I not get to that ball? Just ran right along the ball and didn't even touch it for like 2 seconds. Was perfectly going in the path. And the game's like, you know what? Nah. Arsenal fans are embarrassing. Best fans in the league, apparently. Both were wait, what? What'd I miss? Anyone can be loud when you're winning every game. True. We don't talk about what? Wait. What did he put in chat? I want to know. Was it a diss to United or something? Maybe if you went liquid tomorrow, how much would you have? 7.5 to 8 mil. We were getting really close to that 10 mil. With how quickly these shadows change price, we're taking more advantage of it short term. Like today, we sold a few hundred for 1,300, 1,400. Then we're able to pick up a ton again for under 1,000. Doing that with all our trading on the side, our investments too. Getting to a really good spot. Just embarrassing. You said nothing? Sure. All right, boys. What do you get for winning a draft online final? What will the game give us? Come on. That's not bad. The gold packs will suck, but if we get gold common players, we'll get a decent amount back. Premium gold player packs, 2 of them. It's okay. I would have preferred an ultimate pack or something like that, or coins or something, but... we'll see what we get. Yeah, it's not too bad with the prices currently. Look at our coins, dudes. Oh, we are for sure getting to a mil. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I'm playing the PS4 version versus the PS5 version. But that was my, I think, 5th online draft win. And last year, I think I struggled to get 1 by the end of the year. It might be because I'm becoming a little better player in terms of, like, understanding the meta, too. But I feel like draft is so much easier this year versus last year. Does anyone else feel that way, too? Yeah. The draft, they made the draft rewards worse. Easier to win, but draft rewards worse. They do not want you making any coins in this game. I kind of don't want to pack a rare player. Unless it's like a walkout or something. Kind of want the commons. Look at that. Give me the commons. If they want us to make any coins, why do we have League SBCs? True! If they don't want us to make coins, yeah. Position mods are 1.7k? Okay. Yeah, position mod trading, especially the 5 untradeable today, you're going to make really good coins with the SBCs. A lot of people need to use position changes. What's the most worth icon SBC right now? I guess it depends on what your team looks like. Do you need a keeper? Do you need a defender, midfielder, attacker? That's going to depend on the icon SBC. And also most worth, it might look differently. Cruyff, I think, is the most worth, but do you have the resources for Cruyff? Maybe not. So it also depends on like your budget, or if you have untradeable fodder, if you're going to be grinding it, if you're going to be buying it out. There's the tradable worth versus the untradeable worth. Think you got the rarest draft rewards ever. 20k coins and 2 packs for losing the final. Dude, I feel like if I would have lost the final, I would have gotten better packs than that. I feel like I get the best packs for winning a game and then losing the second. I don't know why. Yeah, Marquisio looks extremely overpriced. Like some cards, you know how you say like it's expensive, but it's not overpriced. Like it's worth the money, but it's expensive. That Marquisio is both expensive and overpriced, I feel like. Isn't he like 1.5 mil or is he less than that? Maybe I got the number wrong because I looked pretty early on. Yeah, not even a single board for winning a draft, boys. Lovely. Thank you, EA. I feel rewarded. It's so worth spending time playing gameplay. I would do literally one section with untradeable cards for my club in a league SBC and I'd get a better pull than that. He's there for 90 days, but in that team, season cards are going to come out. They're just as good stat-wise. Yeah. And also, too, that's a good thing if you guys are looking at big SBCs to complete in the next couple weeks. Remember that during Team of the Season, one of the best things about it is all the crap Team of the Seasons are going to be extremely cheap and very nice fodder. You'll have a bunch of high 80 rated cards, low 90 rated cards for relatively cheap. And a lot of stuff will be easy to pack. We'll get to a point where Team of the Season cards will be in red picks as well. It's going to become very easy, I feel like, for the rest of the year to get more and more fodder. So keep that in mind. If you're looking to buy out an SBC right now or you really want a card, I would kind of wait until Team of the Season if you're deciding what you want to do. Because you're going to have a lot of good cards that could link really well and be extremely cheap. World Cup card was 1 mil, so I guess he must have that OP gameplay that makes him so good. I guess, yeah. And obviously, he's worth whatever people will pay for. Like, if people are willing to pay for that price or complete the SBC at that price, technically. But EA also knew people were going to do it, so they threw in a bunch of high-rated teams. Damn, I wish we had 5K packs still. Team of Season gonna half the price of the SBC. True! 3 live hours? Yeah. Weekends we normally can stream more. Because an hour ago would have been when I would start the stream during the week. How many of you guys through BPM have packed the Team of the Week? I've packed 3 of the... one of the bronze Team of the Weeks. Ooh, 81 times 11, boys. A kudos 88 of free fodder. Let's go. Wanted Xhaka Team of Season so badly and thought he'd be in the community Team of Season, but they put an Arsenal player that was out for 3 months in votes instead. Yeah, there was a lot of players I wanted to be in the... community that I was disappointed they weren't. I'm curious of how they're going to do EFL Team this season, though, because in the past, they usually do a good job of giving some League 1, League 2 as well as the championship, but it seems like championship is the bulk majority. I want a Jack Clark or an Amad Diallo. That's all I want. I want one Sunderland card, please. Okay, 83s. Angelino. Okay, I put 83s in. Small Election Players pack. Juve Players 1. DG, what's up, buddy? What's the best way to make coins with 61K? Silver lid flipping is working really good right now. Last time I checked, they are all basically 700 plus. I've been picking them up for around 500. Some have been going for 1,000. Some have been going for 2,000. Some have been going for 3,000. Some go for 800. Some go for 700. Each card's different, but there's a lot of coins to be made. You could very easily turn that 61K to 250K today. Got 7.5K. What would you say? Try to complete Throwback slowly and make profit, or what? I would literally just sit there, flip lib cards until you're at 50 to 100K, and then if you want to like do a league SBC grind into that or something, or just buy it out with the coins you have, it's up to you. But you literally could just sit here if you have the patience, because again, it's not hard. It just can be boring for some people, but it's so easy to make coins. If you're willing to like have something on in the background and you're fine doing the same thing over and over, you'll print coins. That should be my new like marketing point for when it comes to my methods for next Ultimate Team this upcoming year for EA. I'm going to show you guys a method that will make you millions of coins throughout a year. But the only downside of it is you might lose your mind with how easy it is and how boring it is. Be warned. You might want to have like Netflix or something on in the background. Would Syriac cams and center mids work? I mean, you can. Call me crazy. I'm easily making 200 to 500 per card, and I'm winning a majority of the bids with very little competition, and I'm barely thinking. And I really enjoy the method. So I think this is the way to go, but I'm biased. United season's over. Who else got hurt? What happened? I'm watching the game tomorrow. I'm excited. I want to see who's center back. Tom coming to the rescue. What's the max bid on silvers, you think? It might sound like a broken record. Less than the buy now. If they're all going for 700 plus and you feel like 550 would give you 150 guaranteed per card and you're happy with that, go for it. But if a card is worth 3,000 coins, would you tell yourself to not bid on it for a little more than that? No. Each card's going to be different. Did you guys start the season in like dead last for like a week? Or like literally you were talking about how you're going to get relegated because everything was going so poorly to where you guys have come now? That's crazy. With all the injuries you've gone through too. I'm excited for United next year. I think you guys are going to look a lot stronger next year. Give yourself a summer transfer window as well. I think you'll be one of the better teams in terms of your ability to capitalize on the start of next season. Could have won the shitty version of a treble if we had everyone fit. Imagine being excited for another club. Wait, pause. Maybe I'm crazy. Or maybe it's because I love the sport and Fred doesn't. Does anybody else love watching good football, regardless if it's your club? Like, especially that's true during the World Cup. Is there anything wrong with wanting to see good football? And if you know a team's potential to play good football is not reaching its potential because of injuries and stuff, is that not a good thing to want? Not if it's another English sub. Okay, let me put it differently then. If Amad Diallo came from loan from Sunderland and has helped their club out immensely this season with all the injuries we've had, and he's such a star player, am I supposed to turn off that interest when it comes to the rest of his career? Am I not supposed to be grateful for all he did and want to see him to continue to prosper? Even if it's back at the club that loaned it out to us? Wouldn't that be the opposite of what I should do? What's your opinion on Harry Maguire? I don't think he's bad or good. I think he's mediocre for the most part. He gets a lot of shit one way or another. Probably made a fortune on the time he got bought. Probably wasn't worth that amount of money, but I think he's a decent center back. Gets unlucky at times, but also does a lot that goes not only unnoticed, but unrewarded. Because any of his negative attributes are going to outshine any of his good ones. Mumbo can watch anyone. Mumbo can watch anyone he wants. Like, I watch Bolton and I watch Sunderland. I watch him mainly. I'm not allowed to watch other teams. But yeah, I think he just has a different definition of what it means when I say, like, I like watching or I enjoy this. He reads that as, I am in full support of Manchester United. I'm dropping Sunderland or all these other clubs. Or better yet, he'll say, I support every single team in the world. That's what he hears when I say things like that, which is understandable. It's great to see good football being played, but there's less invested, so you'll feel less engaged. Yeah, I don't feel engaged watching United play. I watch kind of from the distance, but I enjoy it when I do. And especially, too, my best friend growing up is the biggest United supporter, probably more than Fred, to be fair. When he came over to watch the Liverpool game with me, and he had to sit there and watch them get scored on over and over and over, and I was in a laughing fit watching him rage. I don't think that's me supporting United. I think that's me having a fantastic time watching football. That game was the most fun I think I've had watching United all season. And that's even including Newcastle getting their shit rocked in the final. The pure rage he had. You don't twerk for Bolton like Mumbo twerks for United, though. I don't twerk for United, alright? Probably the worst 90 minutes of my life. It was such a 0 to 100 real quick thing, though. Because we were doing, like, analysis before the game. I'm like, alright, Wes, how do you think United's going to do today? He's like, oh, we got some injuries. Like, Liverpool's not in the best form. We're obviously doing pretty well. Like, I'd like to win by a couple goals, but even if we skate by only winning by a goal, I think that's the worst case scenario. Yeah? Worst case scenario is you win by a goal? Yeah? Could anything else happen that might be worse than that, or you think that's the worst thing that could possibly happen? Especially my boy Celtic. Yeah. But I don't know. Also, too, like, I find it fun watching different levels of competition. There's, like, some teams where it's like there's never a chance they're gonna play each other. I think that's fun. Like, remember during COVID when we all started watching the Indian Super League? It would have been at the end of 2020 and then in 2021. The way we found the Indian Super League, and it's literally my emblem right now. Like, I don't know if you guys know, it's Mumbai City. It's a team in the Indian Super League. The only reason I have it is because it's close to Mumbo. So it's like a meme in our community. But during COVID, a lot of the stadiums didn't have people and a lot of teams weren't playing. And one of the few leagues that was on at the time, or consecutively playing, was the Indian Super League. I had it on ESPN Plus, but you could watch it other places. and it was empty stadiums, and it was like 99% players from India, and then you had like 1% that was international. But it was like a meme that all the international players in India were all from South America. You were either Argentinian, Brazilian, or Uruguayan. And like every team had like a designated player that was one of those nationalities. And it wasn't a high level of football, but my goodness, was it fun watching like a Uruguayan Cam tear up the Indian Super League, or like a copy and paste version of Pato playing on one of the Indian Super League teams at striker, netting a couple goals. Watching Liverpool lose makes me happy. Who doesn't love watching Liverpool? Dude, okay. Can someone explain this to me? I don't know what it is about Liverpool. I don't support any teams in the Prem because obviously I'm a Sunderland fan. But when it comes to like hating on a team, I don't know why Liverpool gets so much hate, but equally at the same time I completely understand. And I think it's the fan base. I don't think it's even the club. I think it's the fan base. The most toxic people in my community, or the most brain dead people when it comes to football takes, no offense to Liverpool fans in chat, but they are either the biggest pricks or the biggest idiots when it comes to the sport. And it's hilarious to watch like the same game as they do and have a completely different take by the end of it. With annoying voices too, yeah. But also, I think, oh, my voice just completely cracked. I think it's the profile pics. I think it's the profile pics takes it over the top for me. The amount of like fan art I've seen of Liverpool players over the past couple years has been crazy, man. It's like, to be fair, like if you love a player, sweet, but my goodness. Some of these, it's like they're beating it to it. If I have to see another shirtless Mohamed Salah pick, I will lose it, or you could send it to me and I could look at it later. DM me. True. Like, oh my gosh. Did I show you I put it in Discord. I don't know if you saw it though. There was a Sunderland, one of the people at the Sunderland games who takes all the photos. They got one today of Ahmad kissing his shirt. And I would have been sad watching him leave after his loan, but the fact that he kissed the badge today awakens a level of passion in me for the club that now doesn't want him to leave even more. Because it's like one thing if a player uses your club, gets more time, and they do well, and it's a mutual understanding of they're going to benefit you, and they go back and it's a benefit to the club. Please DM me that pic. It's in the Discord. I added you in the FIFA IRL section. I know he's gone. I know he's gone. But part of me hopes he's like, you know what? As much as I'd love to play first team football for United, I'm a Sunderland player now. They actually thought they could get Pelly in him. Can't see Liverpool being Conference League. You bitch, I was in a good mood and you just ruined it by saying that to the Mighty Reds, man. Really? I'm sorry, buddy. I meant it, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, is my response to that. But I meant every word I said. You don't have a Liverpool profile pic, though, so you're not included in that. But your response to what I said is very Liverpool-like. The full caps, the over-the-top emotion, the obvious frustration with how your season's going. I get it. I'd be upset if that was Sunderland, too. Never seen a fan base make more excuses than Liverpool. I think every fan base makes a lot of excuses. I think Liverpool, it's the most obvious, and I think there's enough teams that hate Liverpool where every fan base is kind of in agreement. To a certain extent, City's that way too when you talk about like oil money and stuff. But like United, it's hit or miss. United's a lot of like City fanboys obviously hate United. But like, I think a lot of people look at the Glazers and want the Glazers out, whether they're United fans or not. So it's like the way someone might look at United is like, oh, okay. Or like the way someone might look at Newcastle historically versus now that they have their new management and they're throwing all this money, oil money at the club, and they're now in the Champions League position. It's like, oh, okay. Like, I had my reasons as a Sunderland fan to not like Newcastle, but when you see that happening, it's like, I don't think I'm a fan of what they're doing. Like, I'm glad they made good deals, too. Like, two things can be true. Almiron from Atlanta was a fantastic piece of business they did. For some reason, I don't know if people want to change their mind, but I was told that people finish their career in the MLS. I didn't know they could get bought from the MLS and go on to play Champions League football for a top 4 Prem team. That's weird. Newcastle fans think, well, it's like they think they're a big club. I think people think they can buy themselves into being a big club. Like Sunderland, for example. Sunderland are a huge club when it comes to League One standards and Championship standards because they have the framework, they have the foundations to be a successful Prem club if managed correctly. Almiron is awful. Can you do the mix league upgrade and see if you get a good player? You want me to do the mix? I haven't done BPM for a bit, so I don't know if I have the players. But you know what? His face pisses me off. Looks like Finding Nemo? What? Brother, I don't even know what to say to that. Looks like Finding Nemo. Oh my gosh. My leg's gashed open. 1 second. I'm bleeding everywhere. Mumbo Salah or Antony this season? Is that even a question? Antony. I'd rather watch a fidget spinner than a washed winger trying to play striker for his team. Just kidding. I love Salah too. Salah hasn't lived up to his potential this year, but in his defense, he doesn't have the midfield to really back him. Dude, look at this. No, he's still doing well, but people expected him to have a crazier season, and I think the reason why he hasn't is his midfield. I don't know if you can see that, dudes. Look at my leg. I'm bleeding out over here. Guess it's my time of the month or something. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom and clean up. I'll be right back. I don't know what happened. I just started bleeding. I'm not gonna stop running low. All right, let's see. Army United. What team do you support? I believe United. Should know more than anyone about USA ownership. United, mate. Here come the excuses. There's a lot about what you're saying in the chat. 7-0. Yeah, true. Wait, hold on. Nah, I'm back in Liverpool here. Why is any United fan talking about Liverpool in chat? Yeah, wait, hold on. I get bashed in Liverpool. I think United fans should sit this one out. If you can't even beat crappy Liverpool this year. You lost to a team with no midfield. Yeah, what are you guys on about? A bunch of frauds over there. If you're gonna trash talk Liverpool, at least understand and acknowledge the failure you had this season. Hey, it is what it is, though. Liverpool doesn't have a midfield. United doesn't have center backs right now. All right. If I get any white stuff on my face, nobody takes screenshots, all right? Can we have a deal? I don't even know if it's white. What color is this? All right, what do we need for this? Dude, I've done this like 3 times total this year. And you're telling me you want me to do it to see what I can get. Okay, I need 5 golds. 1 from each club? Are you kidding me? Okay. 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 Then I can just do Liga NOS, all the golds I have. I think I sold some. I should have kept them. Okay. It's Liga Portugal. It is not Liga Portugal. It will always be Liga NOS to me. I don't know about you guys. Liga Portugal is a fraud. It's Liga NOS. So we have, can we do there, there. Oh. Does that work? Is it normal that players won't sell fast with libs? Depends on what you're listing it for. If you're listing it for whatever the price is for all silver libs within the hour, like let's say they're instantly selling, or no, not instant. Let's say they're all going within 5 minutes for 700. No matter what the card is, if you list it up at the market value for 700, it should sell in 5 minutes if that's the market. If that's where the market's at. If you have a card that's worth 900 buy now and you list it at 800 and it's the cheapest buy now, since you're limiting yourself to that single card, that single player, that single position, it's a less likely that you're going to have tons of eyes on it like you would if it was the lowest value on the market. It might be the lowest value on the market for that individual card, but you got to ask yourself the question, Like we did with how many people are sniping and bidding on the Eredivisie, how many people are actively looking for that lid player. So it might take longer for it to sell, but it'll go for more. So usually I have a full transfer list going. All right, Serie B and Bundesliga now. All right. So center mids, center backs. We have a certain amount of rare players we need. We use the same club. Oh, I hate it here. Okay. Honestly, so we could do silvers if we wanted. I don't know how many golds there are from Serie B or Bundesliga B. Got a keeper. You got the cam. That was the only two? Luth. That's someone's actual name? Luth? Alright, we're not gonna open until the very end. We're gonna do all the packs together. Sound good? Okay, we got the chem now. Can we do Serie B golds as well? Does Serie B even have golds? 9 Golan, Vasquez. Check out this dude. There we go. I'm just gonna let you guys fight in chat. I'll look for the messages that aren't the fighting between Liverpool and United right now. It's no point in me reading your guys' fight. I'll just let you do it. Oh! The same fighting? You're right. It's just pathetic arguing. Nah, I'm not going to say it. Never mind. I was going to make a joke that would make you both equally mad, but I'd rather have my chat pissed at each other than pissed at me altogether. Your girl's not well? Hopefully she feels better, man. Mate, me and DG Army haven't argued a single thing. Well, you don't need to. You're a United fan, so you have history. There's nothing to argue. All right, Polish League or the K League? Me and Fred are having a laugh. Thank me. Huh? Fight, fight, fight. Alright, so we got a right mid, we got a striker. So like through BPM, you end up getting a ton of this stuff. The question is whether or not it's worth it is the question, right? We have a center mid. There we go. All right, final pack. This is where the waste of resources comes in. Players from one club. This is where we use a lot of libs. What do we have? Ooh. It's been a while. Deportivo. Welcome back. Use most of the bronze and then the low end silvers. Get decent chem out of it. Let's go. Then can we also do Sud Americana and use those low end ones if we still have them? Nope, we have none. Okay. So we'll do the low end lid bronzes. They have the weird price ranges usually. Chuck those in. There we go. Used to love grinding the old league SBCs, LS, etc. after marquee matchups last year. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. All right, for those of you wondering why we just did the low-end league SBC, I think Curio was the one who asked us, right? We're going to show you. Like, if you're doing BPM right now because of the price of Eredivises and stuff and the informs and packs, this is the sort of kind of value you can expect back. So you get, like, the tradable silver pack. I'll just sell all this stuff back because it has the value to it. Oh, we're at our limits. Give me a second. Last mumbo, my girl had to go to the hospital today. For what? I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I don't know. I kind of miss old league SBCs, but I really like the ones this year too. They're just so easy to do, especially now that they're. Huh? Hold up, hold up. That was a weird time that expired. I thought that was the kind of expire where it sold for that price. Alright. We might keep the League of Portugal ones in there that we get for the next run through, but sell everything else. You could just chuck these all in your club if you wanted them for the Smelton SBC. That's a possibility as well. Alright. what is the other tradable packs? We got the gold pack, and the rest is untradeable. So we'll start with the gold pack. Price of gold commons right now, this is going to be really good value. Boy. Like pain. Okay. Hopefully she feels better, bud. Alright, quick sell the rest. Now for the untradeable packs. Let's see what we can get. Who's Van Dirk? I have no idea. We'll take it 84. Got another League of Portugal card. Awesome. That'll help with the next run through. Like, these are pretty simple to do. I just would rather do the higher end League SBC. Mumbo, me and my girl are sitting watching you, mate. She says hi. Hello. I know, mate, she's an Arsenal fan. Oh. She's an Arsenal fan. Hey, at least you dated up, buddy. I don't think she can say the same about you. Supporting United. Aussie man. Aussie men. Better not let her see the Liverpool fans. Alright, Rodriguez. This one's tradable, I believe. Nope. Okay, Rodriguez we're going to chuck into the trophy crafting. And this is where our grind comes from. So if you're wondering how I grind the trophy crafting, we do League SBCs and then the untradables from League SBCs that we don't use, I just kind of put right back in. So now I'll do Super League we can chuck in. I'll save the League of NOS ones though. Yes, but a massive Celtic fan. There you go. United spent $2 billion in Arsenal Chow. But Arsenal Chow, what is Chow? Oh, challenging. Gotcha. Because I pointed out, United spent $2 billion and Liverpool won everything. Wait, Andrew, who do you support? I can't remember what club you support. It's not Liverpool, is it? Am I out of timeout? I don't even know at this point. I think you are. I can see your message. Liverpool, yes, since 2001. Watching football since 95. R9, the best striker ever. A. The only and the true Ronaldo, right? Speaking about Celtic, it's like a good card. All right, well, I'm going to bed. All right, see you, buddy. All right, Serie A we can chuck in. We'll do another trophy craft. I think we got another pack now out of this, or we got an icon or something. For completing it X amount of times. Where's the fraud? Victorian, there he is. Bombin. France, Netherlands, France, Oh, no, not Baramoson. What am I doing? That would have been bad. I love when the arguments start breaking down and it becomes the most dumb shit people are saying in chat. Alright, let's go. We get an 85 icon. W. Icon! I need clips, mate. Who am I? Phantom, I'm good, buddy. How are you? L. I don't understand why they don't make it at least like a card that is crap value on the market, but at least you can use it as fodder. Why are we getting an 85? Why not make it like an 87 or an 88 that they put in? I think everyone's focusing on chat more than the screen. Oh, absolutely. I'm good, just playing some Football Manager. Ooh, what team are you using in Football Manager? You're heading out Friday? I'd see you, bud. What time is it? It's 6. So it's midnight for UK folk. Well, we crushed the goal of 1,000,000 coins, boys. We did it. We still have a ton to sell still. Lovely. Curious what we'll be at once the 85 sell. Love old Football Managers games, 2005 to 2007. I love the old career modes of FIFA. Not what it is now. It's still fun, but I miss like the old kind of menus look to it. think these Eredivisie silver bronzes are going, or these bronzes are going down slightly. Yeah, they will do that into the evening, into tomorrow. People have done the SBC already, or they're finishing up. It's going to get less and less value. I'll still keep some because it's a tradable 50K pack. People will make second accounts and do it and stuff like that. But yeah, so kind of wrapping up this stream, we opened a ton of packs, got a ton of walkouts from League SBCs. We're in a really good position. My plan for tomorrow, so I'll be watching Church Online tomorrow, because the Sunderland game, not Sunderland, the United game will be right after my service ends. So I'll be doing some mass bidding during the United game. Hopefully these 85s that are lazy listen right now will sell by then. I might create some space. My plan for, not marquee matchup, squad battle rewards. Jeez, I keep messing it up. My plan for squad battle rewards tomorrow is to go all in on silver libs. It could be an opportunity to get into gold commons if you've been struggling to get them this week. I would look at 85s and 84s and 83s long term into the team of the season. They'll be needed for stuff. And yeah, you could pick up silver commons as well, silver rares. They saw the value for the next month because of the Smelting SBC. But yeah, we will continue to sell those. I'll continue to make more coins. We'll see where shadows get to. Yeah, have a good night, dudes. We'll be live tomorrow after the United game, so probably past new content, maybe an hour or two after. I'm going to go for a run. I'm going to do a lot of trading tonight as well. Make some more coins, and we'll do endless League SBCs again tomorrow. All right, take it easy. God bless. Have a good night. Peace.